really gets me high. Bam-a-lam, you know that's no lie. Bam-a-lam, she's so rock steady. Bam-a-lam, and she's always ready. Bam-a-lam, whoa, back Betty. Bam-a-lam, whoa, back Betty. Bam-a-lam. Bam-a-lam, oh, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, she's from Birmingham. Bam-a-lam, way down in Alabama. Bam-a-lam, well, she's shaking that thing. Bam-a-lam, boy, she makes me sing. Bam-a-lam, oh, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, oh, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam.
By the record machine, I knew he must have been about 17. He was running strong, playing my favorite song, and I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah, me. And I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah, me. Singing. Home where we can be alone. And next we were moving on. He was with me, yeah, me. Next we were moving on. He was with me, yeah, me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Spend my time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. So take your time and dance with me. Ow!
slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the rot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the cut.
Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
No handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky but still lie low. Never water down even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit eyes low, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turns sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguists to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hands too square on the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on. Get on the plane, but no carry on. once, but we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. Take some cheap shots, waiting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat rock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Khuck Cast. I am your host, of course, Mrs. Khuck. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hope everybody is doing good. Hello. Welcome to the last Khuck Cast stream of 2025. Hello, everyone.
At Rocky_BB
Let's
became a
go!
member. At
Thank you, Rocky, for
Rocky_BB
being a member for a
celebrates
year.
12
Holy
months
cow.
of membership.
Holy shit. Thank you so much. Are you saying I can't harass you on stream till next year? Yes, nerdy. Yes. Hi, guys. How are you? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Oh, goodness me. It's going to be a good night. I'm excited. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm ready. I am ready. Okay, chat, I gotta fix something really quickly. My headphones, new ones, of course, are acting up on me real quick. Give me, you probably won't be able to hear much of a difference, but give me a minute.
At Cool Anime Girls became a member. At Cool Anime Girls celebrates 14 months of membership. Damn, can't harass until the new year SMH.
Very true. Yeah, I know. 14 months? Holy shit. Thank you, Cool Anime Girls, for the 14 months, and Rocky BB for the year. Holy cow. Hello, Rocky. Long time no see, my dear. I hope that you're well. I wanted to make sure I came by to say how much I appreciate all y'all. Oh, Rocky, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. We appreciate that out of you. Of course, I appreciate every single one of you. Yes. Okay, chat, give me a second here. Okay, hold on. Let me try something here real quick. I don't know, but right in the middle of me playing the last song, my headphones went out on me, and I have no idea why. Anyway, but no, thank you guys for stopping by tonight. I appreciate it. I know, right? I've been monetized for 14 months. Yeah, technically, that's true. That is very true. So, hope everyone's doing good. And also, yes, this is the last night to see the Christmas art, chat. So last night you'll see me in a jar. We go back to regular art. Probably Thursday for the members only stream. For Thursday for sure for the members only stream. We go right back to normal, chat. I'm sure some of you are ready for that to happen. I don't blame you. I said this last night. I'm sure that you all can feel this way too. I'm a bit thrown off from everything in between. So, yeah. I appreciate the bag over you. B-Sums, you know that ain't true. Hush. But, although, I do appreciate the bag, don't get me wrong. But, you know that's
At
not true.
Bill_73 became a member. At
Brandy!
Bill_73 celebrates
Thank
6
you.
months of membership. Happy New Year. Is this a stream favorite can hear?
Yes, absolutely, Brandy, yes. This is not, listen, from what I was going to get into that too, from what I have been able to follow with this, yeah, it's, this is rather interesting. This story is actually pretty damn funny, from what I saw of it and from what I've heard of it, so yeah. So this is actually really fucking funny. It's so stupid that it's funny. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to talk about this. Because I had seen some people talking about it. Falgi talked about it last night, of course. I think Nicholas Diorio covered this and a couple of other people talked about it. And I was like, okay, what exactly is this about? Because all I saw really was that it was this dude named Caleb Hammer, who I've never even heard of before until this story came up. and Scott Schaefer. Now, for those of you, like I mentioned earlier, I was going to get into this later. I thought Scott Schaefer looked familiar. So I was looking at him and I was thinking, okay, who is this guy? He sounds super hella familiar and looks hella familiar. And then I remembered where I saw him from, and we're going to get into that too, chat. We'll talk about that here in just a minute. Right, exactly. It's one guy having a literal hate boner for Hammer over nothing. Exactly, Blast. Hello, Blast. How are you? Yeah, we'll get into all of that too for those of you who have no idea who any of these people are, or who Scott is, who Caleb is. We'll get into all of that here in just a minute, chat. I promise you. All right, so chat, before we do officially get started here, where'd it go? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, before we officially get started, I just want to say real quick that, again, like I said, tonight is the last stream for 2025, which is hard to believe. I have lots of different thoughts and opinions about 2025 in and of itself. A lot has happened over the last year, which is insane, and I cannot thank you all enough for all of your support and everything that we have accomplished together this year. We hit 1K before the end of the year, which is something that I did not think would happen. And, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy for me to sit here and be like, I'm over 1K subs. Like, what? That's insane. And I cannot thank you all enough for your generous support and for everything that has happened this year. You guys have been fan-fucking-tastic. So let's rock 2026 and let's see what happens, and let's rock it out. I'm really looking forward to what we accomplish in 2026. I'm sure that all of you are too. I'm very excited. So since I'm not going to be with you guys tomorrow, I just wanted to get that out of the way and just say thank you all for everything that you guys have done. So thank you once again. And Wookie, shut the hell up. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. Okay? I already can smell the comment from you. Okay? I'm not crying. So, anyway. Yeah, I know some people think that 2025 sucked. And yes, I'm not going to lie. Some aspects of 2025 for sure did suck. Yes. But overall, for me, it wasn't terrible, and yeah. So I appreciate it. You see tears, dude. Listen, if I had face cam right now, all of you would be like, "What the fuck is wrong with her? Like, she talks to us looking like this?" Yes, I do. I talk to you looking like heart garbage. Yeah, yeah. Listen, Chad, if I ever get a face cam, I'm fucking screwed. I'm screwed because my face will say it all and do it all, and I will do embarrassing shit without me realizing that I'm on camera. So, yeah, there you go. So, anyway, it's been a long year. You've done so much and had to handle some crazy people like Rose and dealing with tampon. That's very true, Sid. Very, very true. Yeah, we've had some interesting characters here so far on the channel. Yeah.
You stupid fucking whore.
At
Oh,
Soames
thank
super
you.
chatted
Peace out for the two.
$1.44. Stop being sappy and be more yappy.
Okay, fine. Thank you, B-Sounds, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah. So, anyway, chat. So, yeah, just want to get that out of the way. I mean, he's not wrong. Let's get to the content here, shall we? So, yeah, tomorrow, obviously, no stream. Thursday, though. Thursday, I am planning on having a members-only stream. I was throwing around a couple of different things that we could do, but I haven't quite decided yet on what we will do. If I can get the controller working, Metal Man said that he was going to help me with it tomorrow at some point, or Thursday, rather, Thursday. If I can get it working before the members only stream, we'll play a game. If not, then we'll figure out what we can do. So expect a members only stream to kick off the new year on Thursday. I'm really looking forward to that. That should be fun. Okay. Alrighty. And of course, there's no stream on Friday or this weekend because I'll be going out of town. So yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So most of you, as you've already talked about briefly with bringing up this subject, who knows, one's in chat, if you know Caleb Hammer? because I do not. I only know of his channel based upon from what I've seen. So, yeah. Okay. Threes in chat if you know Scott Schaefer. And just zeros in chat if you don't. Or whatever. Okay, so most of you do not know. Alright, cool. What's up, Minty Goose Juice? How are you? And Brian Isaacs, I see you. I see you. Okay, cool. Alright, so I have no idea who Caleb Hammer is, like I just said. I only know of what has been talked about. About him, he's a million plus or 2 million plus sub YouTuber who I guess has a show that he does, like, he goes over people's finances or something, and he's kind of like oh, I don't know, I can't think of how to describe him, but he does something like that, I think, or something to that degree. I don't know the name of it. It's like, and I don't know. That's all I know. So, wasn't Fauci supposed to cover a lawyer guy for Zayn? Yes! No, not a lawyer guy. No. Calamity Girls, he did the Jagger story. I think that's what Zayn, cover or wanted to do. I don't know, but he did it last night or the night before. Anyway, I believe it was the Jagger story. But anyway, sorry, off topic here. Okay, let's get back on track. So that guy that's him, and we'll find out more about him later. Now, Scott Schaefer, on the other hand, this one I'm a little bit more familiar with, and this guy is a piece of fucking work, let me tell you. So Scott Schaefer, for those of you who do not know him, a couple years ago, I think it's been longer than I thought that it was, 3 years ago now, give or take, he went after established titles. Now, for those of you who do not remember that drama, he went after them, calling them a scam, because if you remember, it was this company that you could buy, like, a tree or a plot of land from, and they'll plant a tree for you. It's that kind of company, right? I'm sure that there are others that are like that too, but this one in particular was the one that caught Scott's eye for whatever goddamn reason, and he threw a big old fit over it. Yeah, it was a gag gift. Yeah, thank you, B-Soms. And he threw a big old fit over it about how it was a scam and this, that, and the third, and, you know, all of that other shit. That's where I know him from. And that was god awful when I remember seeing that about 3 years ago now. I can't believe it's been that long. Yeah, because it wasn't that long after, I think I started making content, I think. Yeah, or was in the community at least. So yeah, that was, but I haven't paid any attention to him really since. The best way that I can describe him to you guys is Scott is like a CoffeeZilla Junior, if you will. A Temu CoffeeZilla, we'll say that. A Temu CoffeeZilla. That's the best way that I can describe him from what I remember. From the looks of it, he probably has not, I don't know if he's gotten any better or what he's done. I don't know, but this dude is something the fuck else. Like this, let me just say this, from what I've seen of this story is straight out of a T-drama. Like, for real. In my opinion, it's not scripted. It's more that Caleb is very consistent with how he addresses things, and people can choose not to have certain things covered on the show. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, again, I've never heard of him before up until this shit hit the fan, so good to know. I mean, if you seriously believe that you can legally own a tiny plot of land from a different country when 99% of the world is conquered, you're an idiot. Fair and true. So, yeah. Yeah. Some people had talked about it, Calamity Girls, a little bit here and there. That was pretty damn funny, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so now what we're going to be covering tonight is, now, from what I understand, this drama in particular with Caleb and Scott started last year. Now, I have an idea, I think, of how this started, but we're going to find out. I think, if I remember correctly, chat, and some of you can correct me if you know better than I do, which, let's be honest, most of you do. Did it start with a former person that Caleb worked with on the show claiming that he was sexually harassing him or something? I know there's a character in this by the name of Zeke. I know that much. I just don't know. It's kind of fuzzy on who Zeke is to me, but again, we're going to find out tonight. So, I think that's how this started. I'm about 95% sure that that's how this all started, or it could be something else. We'll find out. But yeah, chat, if I'm warm, I guess just let me know if I'm pretty close. But either way, we're going to find out regardless. So, ones in chat, if you're ready to watch this. So, we're going to watch a couple of videos. We're going to watch his first video, Scott's first video from a year ago. And then we're going to, go on from there. What's up, Loki? How are you? A former employee. Okay, came out last year, but I don't think that's how this got started. Okay, gotcha. Okay, it was a former employee. I see. Okay. I gotcha. Well, like I said, we're going to find out tonight. For those who either don't know, didn't really follow this, we're gonna figure it out. So, I think for just, like I said, I think for context purposes, I think that it would probably work out better if we started with the drama from a year ago, because that's how long apparently this has been going on for. So he has
So I've done
4 videos that he put out. Let me get the first one here.
Caleb Hammer might sue me.
Okay, there we go. All right, let me get in here. Oops, I want to do this. Okay. All right, let me make sure. Okay. Now, chat, let me know if you can hear this or if you can't. If I need to adjust the volume or something, let me know. My headphones are acting up on me, chat, so maybe I need to switch to my other ones. If I do, I'll let you. We'll pause for a minute and get that done. But okay, so let's go ahead and get this started. Just again, chat, ones in chat if you can hear it, twos if you can't. We'll do that. So, all right, here we go.
Me for this video, and that isn't clickbait at all. He's already threatened legal action against me multiple times before I even released this video, simply for looking into a story he doesn't want covered and not immediately accepting his point of view. Now, to me, that seems...
You can hear it? Okay, cool. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I can hear it too. It's playing on another speaker, but I have no idea why this is... Hold on, chat. Yeah, I'm going to switch to my other headphones. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. I know you can hear me. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Zero. That sounds yummy. Okay, let's see if this will work. Oh, that's not it. No! See if my other headphones will work better for tonight, if they'll behave themselves. Man, I don't know what it is with headphones, man, but these were working great until tonight. I hope it's just a fluke. Oh, yeah, I watched some of that too, B-Soms. Turkey Tom's video from this last year. I watched a little bit of that too. This is what happens when you let a hippo pick your headphones. Fair and true. But these are really nice, though. I don't know. Again, I'm hoping that it's just a fluke and that they're just being silly, but we'll see. Okay, let me try this one more time. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Now it connected. All right. Oh, you know what? Because it's going to drive me nuts, chat. I have to figure this out here. Hold on. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Seems very suspicious, and almost like Caleb didn't want me to find something. And spoiler alert, yes, I found some very interesting pieces of information we'll be discussing later in the video. Now, a few weeks ago, I was presented with some information that Caleb Hammer, a finance YouTuber with 1 million subscribers.
Oh, cool anime girls? Yes. Yes, you can use the anxiety medication like that for fireworks, yes. You absolutely can. In fact, it's highly recommended that you do for your dogs or even for your cats if they're sensitive to that kind of noise. Yes, you can definitely use them for fireworks. I don't know what started that reference, but I just looked over and I saw that, so I had to comment. I'm sorry. What brought that up? Oh, were you just saying that you should see if your vet is open? Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was a different comment that you had said earlier and I missed it. Okay, all right. Getting sidetracked enough. Let's go. Okay.
Subscribers had allegedly acted inappropriately with a guest on his show.
Thank you, Lucky.
I reached out to Caleb by email to get his side of the story, as these allegations were pretty severe, and I had no interest in making a video without getting everyone's side of the story. Caleb initially was very friendly over email and denied all the claims against him, and even told me to have a great...
Okay. What are you doing?
What?
May I help you?
Oh.
What?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to the gym now. Bye.
Okay, goodbye. Have fun.
Elmo says hi.
Shut the fuck up. Go away. Go away.
Goodbye.
Go away. Creepy. You're being creepy. Quit. Anyway, sorry, chat. I'm sure that you enjoyed that cameo. Okay, so without the captions, let me get rid of the captions real quick. So this is the email that Scott sent to Caleb, and it's from February 28th of 2024. Hey, Scott. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is his response. I apologize. Now, here's what he doesn't show, chat, and I noticed this in the beginning. Not once does he ever show, that I've seen anyway, the email that Scott sent to Caleb. This is Caleb's response, right? Unless he shows it in here, which from my understanding, I don't think that he does. I should say that. From my understanding, I don't think that he does. He only shows what Caleb responded with. Bear that in mind here. I don't know if anybody else has pointed that out here or not, but I noticed that as people were talking about it, and I'm like, okay, where's the email that he sent to him? Doe. Yeah.
Day. What a nice young man. Unfortunately, that...
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So this is it. I meant to read this. Oh my god, my brain is all over the place, chat. What else is new? Hey, Scott, sorry, I've not seen your other messages, but someone else did ask me, and I'll send that same message to you. I have been dealing with what this former guest, Zeke, has said for almost a year now. He was on my show 3 times and a pilot episode for a show called Dating Money. And after begging to be on for the 4th time for months, I said he needed to make actual progress before he came on again. He said it was his, quote, career too, and eventually blew up. He started posting random allegations online in different places, many of which didn't catch my attention or knowledge at the time. Over the course of a month, the allegations kept changing until he got something that was picked up by other people online. The first time he came on my show, we talked about his OnlyFans. Oh, this is where the OnlyFans comes into play. Okay. He told me after the episode recording that he wanted to build his Twitch and OnlyFans like many other Austin creators. He asked for any collabs and connections. That's where I tried to offer a collab there. It was uncomfortable for me to talk about, but I left a voice note in my candid, over-the-top, typical communication style. This is how I always am on my show too and in the vlog. So I'm confused why people think it's some gotcha that I felt awkward and danced around the subject. But his post is very out of context, so I do get it. And you can see one of the screenshots, he continued to ask for help with his OnlyFans down the road. Yeah, he's starting to sound like that to me too, B-Soms, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. It looks like, as of today, he deleted the majority of his videos about me on YouTube and Instagram, and even his OnlyFans from his Linktree. Not surprised if he's trying to clean up his messaging. That sounds about right. He doxed me at 2 points, put my life in danger, and threatened to kill me for not allowing to have him on my show. Oh my God. He also bragged about his claims being for the drama and a now deleted video. Dude, man, bro. Watch his 3 episodes with me. That's his genuine personality. He bragged about lying and many other things that are bad. How anyone is taking this seriously at this point, I have no idea. But again, I know it comes to the territory of my job, and this is some solid red meat for a channel who just hit 1 million subs. Very true. Very, very true. I was quite close with most every guest within the first 30 or 40 episodes before I ever got any nobility or too much attention. I legitimately wanted them to do well and tried to create connections with the limited connections I had here in Austin at the time. In hindsight, even if he requested, connecting a guest with an OnlyFans creator was certainly not the best idea. Okay, true and fair. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, I can see his point. I do, but I mean, OnlyFans is OnlyFans to me, I guess. I don't know. But I can see how with some people it can be a bit off-putting. Okay, that's fair. If I could go back, I would change that. It came from a genuine place, but I do understand how it could be misconstrued. I hope all this makes sense. We've also addressed this on my Reddit many months ago. So let's pull up his Reddit, chat. There's a link to his Reddit. Is it in here? Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, it's not. Okay. Let me... Okay. So let me pull up this Reddit. I should have had that up, but I didn't, chat. I apologize. Okay, tell me Reddit.com. Sorry, chat. I'm getting pulled up on my end. Let me... Oh, hold on. I forgot the R. Jesus. I don't ever go on Reddit, and I don't know how it works. Reddit.com/r/Caleb Hammer. Okay. Let me make sure this is the right one. I think this is it. Okay. It looks like it is. Okay. Hold on. GT. I don't know if this is gonna help. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. You keep getting notifications for nerdy shorts? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let me see. Okay, chat. I don't know how Reddit works, so you're gonna have to help me. Okay, so this is his Reddit. And I was hoping to find the post, but I have no idea where to even look. Let's just say this. Reddit is my equivalent to Fauci's Google, okay? We'll just say that. I have no idea how Reddit works. I very rarely ever get on here. Ever. So I don't even know where I would look for that post. It was from a year ago, so would it still be on here? I would think it would be. Can I search? Or just keep scrolling? Okay. This is the more recent stuff. Okay. Let me keep scrolling, chat. I'm sorry. Let me keep scrolling. And let me see what I can find. Hold on. Because I want to see the post.
At Brian Isaacs 5457 became a member.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Welcome to the Khuck crew. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys are rocking and rolling with the memberships and stuff tonight. Jeez, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have no idea how Reddit even works. Okay, if anybody would be willing, because I don't want to take up too much of your time, sorry, chat. If anyone can go and look for it on the Reddit, I'll send you the link to his Reddit. If anyone can find that post from a year ago where he's addressing the allegations, if you guys can find it, if any one of you can find that, I would appreciate it. I'm sorry, chat. I should have had it ready to go and I should have looked into it myself, but I didn't. I apologize. So, I'm sorry. But if anyone can find that for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Go to the search at the top. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me try it that way. Oh, okay. What would I even search for? Okay, let's try that. Okay, so it's from 2 years ago. Okay. Okay, this might be it, chat. I think we found it. Okay, never mind. Thank you, dead arm. Again. Reddit and me are not friends. Okay. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Okay. Alright, so here's one of them. This is one that I found. Yay, I finally get to get canceled, and he's celebrating it. Jesus. And this is from Scott on Twitter. Hey, Caleb Hammer, Sir Caleb Hammer, I've been receiving some disturbing info from guests on your show about inappropriate things you've allegedly asked them to do. Please reach out to me so I can get your side of the story for the video. And then he posts under here. Here comes the drama. After years, Zeke threatening to kill me, doxing me, and harassing me for not letting him come on my show, someone is actually going to platform him. YouTube drama shows don't have the best reputation of journalistic integrity. Very true. But I hope Scott is better than most, though I've personally never consumed his content. Oh boy. I can't believe this guy who has tried to ruin my life multiple times because I wouldn't allow him on the show again. He never improved and only ever lied to me on the show, is still trying to harm my life. I'm glad that most people will be objective and see that he has bragged about it being for the drama in the past and that he's a compulsive liar. Wow. This is so gross. I hope our culture does better in the future than feed stuff like this. Okay, so that's one of them. Hey, Lieutenant Bill! Okay, so that's one of them. Here's one more. What's going on? Oh, that's from, I think it's from somebody commenting on it. What's going on with Zeke? It seems so crazy. Like, where did all his accusations come from? And, of course, a lot of people are just commenting on that. I think that's it. Okay, if there's any more, chat, again, you're welcome to search in here if you want and see if there's anything else that maybe you guys can find that we can look over. Here's the link for it. There's the full link for it, I should say. But look it over if you want. Welcome to, and we can if there's anything interesting that you think that you guys can find in there that we can talk about, feel free to send it to me. But okay. All right. Let's get on with the video.
Claims against him, and even told me to have a great day. What a nice young man. Unfortunately, that attitude quickly changed when I didn't immediately accept what he had to say as fact. He told me he wasn't interested in doing a Zoom call because he wasn't interested in participating.
Okay, so this is his response. This is February 28th, 2024. I think this is the same day, I'm fairly certain. Okay, so Scott, I appreciate you getting back to me, Caleb. The two of you have very different versions of what is going on. I did a Zoom call with Zeke a few minutes ago. He claims that he thinks there was no friend you were trying to connect him with for OnlyFans content, and this was just a ploy to allow you to hook up with him? What? Okay. What made you want to cover this to be... Okay, maybe it's... Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. He also claimed that you inappropriately felt up his leg after one of your appearances on his show and made him uncomfortable. Obviously, these are very serious allegations. Is what he is saying true? No, because he already explained to you what his side of the story was. But okay. If not, have you pursued legal actions against him? Okay, chat, I may not be with it at the moment, and if I'm thinking wrong, okay, fine, but how or why is that any of his business? Just asking for a friend? Like, how is that any of his business? I'm just asking. Maybe there's another reason to it that I'm just not seeing, but from the based upon the initial question, that's my question. Is like, why does that matter to you? But okay. I've talked to Zeke on Zoom and would like to do the same with you to get the full story. Let me know if you have any free time today or tomorrow for a brief 10-minute video Zoom call to clear these issues up. Alrighty. And this is Caleb's response about 20 minutes later. I'm not interested in a Zoom call at this time as I truly am not the biggest fan of the internet drama industry. Fair enough. I do not wish to participate in it. He has made a variety of allegations over the course of this past year or so that they have changed multiple times. And this seems to be the one that he's landed on. Okay. As you do your research, you should come across content on his platforms where he admitted to doing this for the drama. I am not willing to feed into someone else's content that is going to put me in a negative light. Someone's life and profession should not be considered content and be used to make money from false allegations. Okay. I mean, that's fair, but unfortunately, YouTube content creators do it all the time. So, now, do I agree with any of that? No. But, because at least, listen, I'm just a little peon YouTuber. I ain't shit. Okay? But when it comes to, like, false allegations, as long as you do your due diligence with it and look into it to see if it's actually false or if some of it is true, then yeah, but yeah, okay, anyway. I think that he's just speaking generally, of course. I don't know you, to be completely honest, but I am giving you the benefit of the doubt that you have journalistic integrity and will watch all the content with him involved, and you will realize that he is a serial liar. He can claim anything he wants, and he has claimed things over the last year after I told him I would no longer allow him to be on the channel. My lawyers are in possession of all of his videos and text messages that clearly show he is lying, and we are prepared to take legal action if necessary. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. We knew that at this point anything would be feeding into exactly what he wants, but in preparation for your video, we will be ready for legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case. Dude. If you look at the history of my relationship with him, you will realize that the allegations make no sense, even including all of our text message conversations, which we are prepared to release. You will see that this never comes up, not even once. until he spammed my phone and begged me to come back to my show. He eventually gave up after many no's from me, and he blew up online. If I truly did something so awful and disgusting like he claims, why would he have filmed 2 more videos with us and begged to come on dozens of times going forward? Very good question. It makes absolutely no sense, and truly I hope you are as objective about this as possible. Everything is there that very clearly shows that his allegations are false, and I believe you'll see that if you investigate it appropriately. All right. What's up, Sleek? How are you?
Participating in the internet drama industry, which I found to be quite funny since, in my opinion, his channel is entirely based on drama around other people's finances. He then made his first of many legal threats, stating that, in preparation for your video, we will be ready for legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case. Now keep in mind that this was after I had sent him only 2 emails and was just trying to get the details around the initial case of inappropriate behavior I was first aware of. Threatening legal action so quickly in the initial fact-gathering stage without any video being made yet really set off my alarms that something odd was going on here. Why?
Okay. Okay. I don't think that that's what he meant. I think what he meant in general was that if false statements by Zeke in particular were made, then they were going to obviously weigh their options and see what they could do. That's what it looks like to me. I could be totally wrong. We could find out that I'm wrong later during these video watches. I don't know. Or he could be kind of a douche. That very well could be it too, Sleek. Who knows? I have no idea. But, again, just based upon the context that I know of and that those of you who don't know the full story yet know of, I hope, it looks like that's what he meant. That he just meant if Zeke makes false accusations, he's going to weigh his options with his lawyer. I don't think that he was necessarily saying you, but okay, my guy.
Why was Caleb so defensive about me looking into this case further? If the initial person who came forward was so obviously a liar, why quickly jump to legal threats against someone who was trying to tell a story that would present all sides equally? Caleb claimed that his lawyer had gathered all videos and text that clearly show his first accuser, Zeke, is lying and made the statement that they had prepared to release these. I asked in the follow-up email if I could see any of the evidence they'd gathered, including videos.
Okay, so he asked for the evidence. I've watched several of his videos on you and haven't seen anything to lead me to believe he is lying. You said your lawyers have all his videos. Can you link me? Can you link me to one of his videos? Who? Scott is a serial liar? Or Zeke? Or both? Can you link me to one of his videos that's on his channel? Or one he deleted that proves he is a liar? If you can prove to me he is lying, then obviously I won't make a video about this. Someone is lying about cereal. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Well, I can tell you right now, cereal is not a lie. I'm just saying. Cereal is very much not a lie. Right now, it looks like 2 people who have different opinions on events that happened. You don't deny that the voice message you left him is real, right? The touching him inappropriately, you deny. You deny, ? Any proof you can provide me to prove he is a liar, I would like to see, and I'll be looking into his videos as well. You've changed the video. This is Caleb's response. You have changed the video where he says he's doing it just for the drama, and you don't think that he is lying. Or you've watched the video, where he says he's doing it just for the drama, and you don't think that he's lying? Oh boy. You've looked into his past posts and see that he changes his allegations multiple times, and you don't think he's lying. Of course, I deny touching him. The voice memo has context that I've given 1,000 times. It's your job to look into things, not mine. I'm not giving you anything for you to use for clicks. Ooh. Enjoy your ad revenue, my dude. You're going to be beyond embarrassed platforming someone who has literally bragged about lying about these allegations and tried to have me killed. This is gross. End of communications from me to you. Next will be from lawyers. Ooh. Oh, damn. And let me guess, Scott gets all butthurt over this.
Zeke supposedly deleted, and even told Caleb directly that if he can prove to me Zeke is lying, I wouldn't make any video on this topic and would move on. Caleb responded upset for some reason that I asked for the evidence that 2 emails before he had said he was prepared to release. I don't understand why Caleb would get mad at me for asking to see the evidence he already stated he gathered and was prepared to release. To me, that seemed like a fairly basic request, and as I stated to Caleb before, if the evidence was as strong as he suggested, I would have never made a video covering any of this.
Well, okay, I seem to doubt that just based upon what's been happening so far, because again, chat, like I said, this has been happening for over a year now. This started a year ago, as you know, we pointed out. But okay, Caleb, yes, I mean, is he coming off a bit douchey in this? Yes, but he also is having serious allegations made against him, and from the sounds of it, something that he, again, as he mentioned, he has been dealing with now for quite some time, right? Could Caleb have sent him the videos? Sure, absolutely. But here's the other thing though, chat. If this was going to be under legal proceedings and his lawyers told him not to send it to him, that also could be a factor too, right? Because if it's going to be used in a legal case, right, his lawyers probably told him, don't send it to him. You know, who knows? Or he could have just chosen not to send it because he wanted to have Scott look into it on his own. Which is, I guess, could be the case, but I don't know. There's so many what ifs with this that we don't know what, for now anyway. I guess hopefully we'll find out as to what really happened with this, but that's what it looks like so far.
Following all this, Caleb decided to publicly post to his community tab and Twitter a long post claiming I was just a drama YouTuber and questioning my integrity.
Okay, here's the full post, okay? Oh, this is from 2 weeks ago last year. They're to arrest me, not let me come on my show. Someone's actually... Oh, here we go. Here comes the drama. After years, Zeke threatening to kill me, doxing me and harassing me for me not letting him come on my show, someone is actually going to platform him. Yeah, exactly, Quinterman Girls. That could very well be the case, too. Yeah. Yeah, Brandy, exactly. If you share it, no longer becomes confidential and legal stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Or, I mean, it can be. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I have no idea. I don't know how the law works or how it doesn't work. I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. But I would think... Can we get off about the cake, please? Jesus. I would think, though, that's what would be the case. Because if he's making it out to be that basically he's only communicating with his lawyers about this, right? And really nobody else. I mean, he has every right to do that. But it also could be, you know, it could, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not even going to go there because, again, I'm not a lawyer, never have been, nor will I ever be. So yeah, let's go.
He then happily responded to one post on Twitter saying, I'm excited. I've never sued anyone before. This will be fun. Lawsuits are never fun, Caleb. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, you'll be devoting countless hours to fighting the case, and eventually the discovery process will take place where...
Tell that to Billy Mitchell. I would love to see you say that to Billy Mitchell. Just saying. What's up, Duke? How are you? Ooh, you know what, Steven? That's a good one. I like blueberry pie, but it's got to be with wild blueberries. Ooh. I like blackberry over blueberry, I'm not going to lie. Blackberry I prefer. But sometimes it can be too sweet, so I tried to... I think I've only made it like twice. I've never really made pies. I made a lemon meringue pie for Mr. Huck for his birthday one year, but I really don't make pies other than that. Yeah, you can talk about cookies, whatever, as long as we're still paying attention to the subject, chat, and not derailing. I don't mind. Y'all are crazy.
Our lawyers dig through every document they can get their hands on and uncover every and any secret currently hidden. I've also spoken to lawyers about this case, and you clearly would be classified as a public figure. If you sued me for defamation, you would have to prove actual malice, that I knew information presented in the video was false and posted it anyway. Seeing as how I've given you multiple attempts to talk to me about the issue discussed in the video, as well as do everything in my power to verify it's accurate, I think that would be a very hard case for you to win. In my opinion, any lawsuit you file would just be a sad attempt to try and get revenge for not portraying you in the positive light you want everyone to see you in.
What? Right, Brandy, exactly. Grown-ass people with ADD. I mean, I'm not one to talk, but...
Your sudden legal threats for simply asking questions will also portray you in a negative light if you do end up suing me, and any lawsuit you file will simply be a waste of time. But that's just my opinion, and Caleb can do whatever he feels needs to be done going forward. Now...
Okay, wait a minute. You kind of contradicted yourself there a little bit, but okay. But okay.
Now that we've got past all of Caleb's legal threats, let's get into the actual allegations against Caleb. First, we'll be talking about the original accuser of Caleb named Zeke, and then we'll talk about the further
okay, so that's
alleged text of Caleb I was given after. What many people don't know is that many of the early guests on Caleb Hammer's show were actually paid actors hired off of a website known as Backstage to appear on the show. Zeke was one of the actors that claims to have found out about Caleb's show from the site, and from the listing Zeke showed me, the offer was quite generous, with an initial small $25 appearance fee, and then a 25% commission on all revenue generated from the episode for 12 months. Anticipated commission was believed to range from $2,500 to $8,000, depending on video performance.
okay.
Zeke, only 19 at the time, jumped at the chance to make to him what seemed like a large sum of money. Many people have seen Zeke's episode, have called him an insufferable brat, and way worse things, but don't seem to understand that the attitude portrayed by Zeke isn't true to his normal personality.
Okay, chat, is that true?
You stupid fucking whore!
At Wookie_Z super chatted
Oh my goodness!
$1.33. Scott's actually a dwarf who took growth hormones.
You stupid fucking whore!
At Partisan 292 super chatted $5. Happy 2006 everyone.
I know you meant 2026, Stephen. It's okay. Thank you, Stephen, for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. And Wookie, thank you for the 2. Yeah. Who took growth hormones. Oh my god. Oh, no, you meant 2006? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay, my bad. Fair enough. Can we go back to 2006? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. What's up, Esco? Of course he knows drama because he pays for drama. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate it. Thank you.
From what I've seen talking to him, and it was designed to get as many views as possible to increase his chance of making more money and getting more screen time.
Okay, hold on. Let me back up a second.
But don't seem to understand that the attitude portrayed by Zeke isn't true to his...
Okay, no, I'm sorry. This was my question. Chat, we're getting all over the place. I'm going to try to stay on topic as much as possible. So is it true that Caleb pays actors to come onto the show? Or is that... I mean, that sounds legit. If it is, then okay, fine. But is that true? Or is, like, okay. Again, I don't know Caleb's content, so I have no idea. He did, now he can get real people? Ah, gotcha. Okay. He said he'd pay for Frugated items! Dude, why? Why? Listen, I would not. No, hell no. You cannot pay. You cannot pay me enough to talk to either one of those two stupid ass people. That ain't happening. No.
Normal personality from what I've seen talking to him, and it was designed to get as many views as possible to increase his chance of making more money and getting more screen time. This tactic ended up working, and Zeke appeared 2 more times on the Caleb Hammer show, racking up a total of over 1 million views across the 3 episodes he appeared. Those view totals should have netted him a large sum of money if the commission payments seen in the job offer were paid. However, Zeke's claimed to have only received a couple $100s in total for his time on the show. Caleb no longer offers commission payouts on his newer postings for actors on his show, and since he won't talk to me and threatened to sue me, I can't give his side of the story if the commission offer to Zeke was real or if those payments were ever made. So for now, Caleb's side of the story on that will have to remain.
Really, Calamity Girls? Really? They shouldn't be as bad as Rose? Really? Are you... Ma'am! I really... You broke my brain. Do you... Okay, back to this. Jesus. Back to this for a second. So Caleb had him on the show because obviously that he brought in views from the sounds of it, I guess, or whatever. Okay, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. Because obviously if Zeke came on more than 3 or twice from the looks of it, like, what? Okay, let's
remain a mystery. There is an old posting I have linked below that shows that commission offer, but I've never heard of any of the actors who appeared on the show receiving that amount. If you were one of the actors who did get those payments, I would love to hear from you, and my email is linked below. While the issue of the alleged missing payments is important, the bigger issue came up in July of 2022 after Zeke's first appearance on the show, when Caleb ended up leaving a very disturbing audio message on Zeke's phone.
I can tell you're a cool dude, and I want to, if there's any connections that I have, which I've built a lot of connections in Austin, anything that I'm able to kind of link you to, I definitely want to be helpful. The main reason I haven't wanted to have this conversation via text is, sorry, I had to burp. 1, I'm not used to OnlyFans, straight up. It's not really my scene. I'm a personal finance dude. I don't really know anything about that. 2, I'm straight. I'm 90% straight. I've definitely fooled around because I'm open-minded. And when you get drunk, whatever. But, and this is a man-on-man thing. But essentially, I think, from the conversation I had with him, the pay will be dependent on what you're willing to do and what you're
Okay. How
willing to do is set by you. So what he would like to do, you guys make out. He would like to do that. What he would like you guys to do, him fill you up. He would like to do that. You can say no about any of these. He would like to play with your dick. And see, that's why I didn't want to type this out either, because that's weird for me to say.
Okay, so wait a minute. So he found someone who was willing to participate in Zeke's OnlyFans, and those were the things that he was willing to do? That's what I'm getting out of this, but okay. I mean, yeah, that's a bit weird, but he's just describing what the actor would do for Zeke, I guess, if you want to call him an actor. At least, Chad, am I wrong? Am I gathering that right? What's up, host? So he become 100% straight with alcohol in him, or 100% gay? That's a good question. I don't know, but that's what I'm gathering out of that. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, Chad.
Say, I don't, it's not like we're friends or anything, but that's what he wants to do. He wants to give you a blowjob. I was also told and confirmed with him that your face would be hidden, blurred out and hidden. Your identity would be hidden. And then if you wanted to give a blowjob, you could. Again, you would make more from that. And, he would eat your butt. And you would make more for that. You can say no as well. You could top him, he could top you. Whatever you're willing to do comes with more money. But you could literally do nothing. You could literally just lay back and let him just touch you for the video. And I guess for some reason his subscribers love that. And you'd get paid for it. So really, that's what it is. And, there's things that I think I don't feel comfortable talking about in this kind of situation, and I'd be happier to talk over.
No, Sleek, I wouldn't say that. No. I genuinely think that I was out kind of on the right track. I genuinely think that this was Caleb just trying to find him somebody who would be willing to do and willing to collab with him on OnlyFans. And he did, and so he's being the middleman here. That's what it sounds like to me, is that he's being the middleman with this and trying to help Zeke out and this other guy out.
Person. Maybe I'm just that kind of person. So you just let me know what you think.
When that audio message was first leaked, a lot of people claimed it was fake, and in 2024, with advancement in AI voice cloning technology, I understand why some people believed that. However, despite that, Caleb has confirmed on his Reddit, as well as in emails to me, that the voicemail you heard is 100% him, and he makes no claim to it being altered in any way. What is disputed about that voice message is why it was left, with Caleb and Zeke having very different stories. Zeke talked about doing OnlyFans modeling on his first appearance on the show, and wanted help to grow on Twitch and OnlyFans from Caleb. Caleb's version of events was that he was simply trying to help Zeke out by connecting.
Yeah, thank you. Like, that's what it sounds like. Although weird, again, not gonna lie, a bit weird, but at the same time, I mean, hey, I wouldn't do that, or maybe I would. I don't know. How often do you find yourself in this situation? None, Esco. Thank you very much. If you need a middleman, just a second. Host, that's a good point, too. That's a very good point. No, me pimping out Mr. Huck, those days are gone. I've already been there, done that. He won't do it. Nope.
Connecting him with another guy to hook up with and make money from adult content on OnlyFans. After talking to Zeke, he made it clear to me that he only ever wanted to fuck bitches and get money. Talking to him further, I asked him why Caleb seemed
Okay.
so interested in trying to hook him up with a guy on OnlyFans, and asked Zeke if he led Caleb on into thinking he was interested in doing adult content with other men, which he quickly denied. Zeke said that the reason Caleb kept pushing the gay OnlyFans content when Zeke only wanted to work with women was because Zeke believed this was an attempt by Caleb.
Okay, hold on, give me a second.
He was interested in doing adult content with other men, which he quickly denied. Zeke said,
Okay, I have no problem with how you choose to identify, but Caleb wanted to set you up with another guy for sex and OnlyFans. Did you lead him to believe you were willing to hook up with men for cash? Okay.
that the reason Caleb kept pushing the gay OnlyFans content.
I probably wouldn't be too interested in going along with that deal, to be honest. Not really my type of thing. I could meet him, but it would be hard to convince me to do anything other than photos for people. Also, anything from the other OnlyFans girl. Oh, no worries, and I can still reach out to her. I'm not as close to her. What all would you be willing to do with him? Get felt up, maybe get a BJ? Can't believe I'm typing these things. Okay, but again, where's the context with this? Okay, hold on.
With other men, which he quickly denied.
Okay, he provides this screenshot, chat, right? Let me move it up here a little bit so you all can see this, okay? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you all can see that message, right? This is way too deep into the convo to figure out that you're getting played. I guess. Okay, so this is the message that from what it looks like, Scott sent to Zeke, right? He provides that screenshot, right? But the next one...
Zeke said that the reason Caleb kept pushing the gay OnlyFans content
is this message between him and Zeke. Or, I'm sorry, Caleb and Zeke. The context for both of these is missing. The context for both of these are missing. That at least, like, I need more than this, please.
When Zeke only wanted to work with women was because Zeke believed this was...
Okay, there we go. Okay, well, now we get the full answer. Okay. Why would Caleb offer to connect with you with the man for sex on OnlyFans? Did you say... Wait, he didn't provide the... Oh, God, there's so much wrong with these screenshots. What's up, Minna? Did you say something that would make him believe you were interested in men or doing sexual things with them for money? Because he wanted to have sex with me. That's it, plain and simple. There was never anyone else, only him. That's why I was asking for women, which he never named or gave context. What?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Brian Isaacs 5,457 super chatted $2. This was breaking Falgi's brain last night.
Yeah, it's breaking mine too. And I had a feeling that that's what would happen, but... What? That... Oh, okay. But, okay, Scott, where's the answer to the original question that you sent him? Do you show that at all in here? Let's find out.
Was an attempt by Caleb to hook up with him instead. Interestingly enough, the only piece of evidence Caleb sent me to support his claim actually supports Zeke's claim that he never wanted to do hardcore content or ever brings up doing content with men, saying he was only interested in softcore, lewds, and solo work. I'm not sure why Caleb sent this as evidence to support his claim, as it makes it clear Zeke wasn't interested.
Okay, back up a minute.
Do hardcore content or ever brings up doing content with men, saying he was only interested in softcore, lewds, and...
Okay, so from 2023, hey, I'm posting more on my OnlyFans. Do you know anyone to help with that? Yeah, what kind of stuff are you posting? If you want, you can sign up. It's free right now. Well, I'm just curious because I've made good relationships with people who run theirs in different ways. So I'm curious what you plan to post and stuff, and I can link you with someone similar. But just softcore and lewds right now is solo. Once I get more followers and money into it, I want to do tapes with different models I meet. Like do little vlogs of us meeting on stream and then off-stream film content. Yeah, exactly, Esco. Didn't say who the guy was. Yeah. You just automatically assume that it's Caleb. Because, like, or, I don't fucking know. This is... We're only 10 minutes into this video, chat. Almost 10 minutes into this video, and my brain is already like, what the fuck are you doing?
And solo work. I'm not sure why Caleb sent this as evidence to support his claim, as it makes it clear Zeke wasn't interested in the hardcore content Caleb went into detail about in the voicemail, so I'm really confused as to why Caleb sent me this. Whoever's version of events you choose to believe.
Okay, because that... Okay.
I think it's safe to say that the audio message Caleb left was creepy and inappropriate. Caleb runs a finance YouTube channel, and many people call him the millennial Dave Ramsey. If Dave ever...
Wait, Esco, that's a jump should stay middle of the road. Me or Scott? Judging by the spaceships, I'm assuming this is Rwanda. Who knows? Who knows? Scott, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure all of this out and process all of this, so please forgive me. Wakanda forever. R.I.P. R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. R.I.P.
had someone call into the show and then ask them if they wanted to give a BJ on OnlyFans to help pay down some of their credit card debt, I'm pretty sure he would lose a large chunk of his audience for saying something like that. Caleb claims he was just trying to help Zeke out, and if that was the case, there was clearly a better option to do that. Option 1 would have been to not talk about OnlyFans at all, since mixing finance content and sex work is...
Okay, wait a minute. I just thought of something, chat. I literally just thought of something. Those are obviously not all of the... From the looks of it, I'm sure that there were probably more messages, but here's the thing, right? There could be a possibility that they were having conversations behind the scenes that maybe wasn't relayed. I don't fucking know. There's several different ways that this could go. Like, my guy, you are taking leaps and bounds and just looking for anything and everything from the looks of it to blame Caleb. And just to point him out as this horrible person. But again, listen, it's like I said earlier, chat. Who knows? Caleb could be 100% a fucking douche canoe. I don't fucking know. I've never even heard of the man before. So if he is, cool. But that doesn't make him a sexual predator or anything. Like, what? That doesn't automatically make him a sexual predator. No, I've never watched him before, Sleek. I have no idea who he is. I've said that many times now. I have no clue who he is. But, yeah, maybe Caleb should have talked. And, again, that's fair, too. But I just... Well, apparently, Metal Man, from what I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're learning. We're learning as we go for the most part. Sit back and relax, chat. It's going to be a bumpy-ass ride.
Probably not the best idea. Option 2 would have been to leave a simple message for Zeke telling him he had an OnlyFans friend who might want to work with him, and then simply give Zeke's contact info to the friend so the two of them could work something out. Option...
What does that fucking matter? Weird that he stayed silent, especially when he said he has evidence or even sent questions for his lawyer to answer. He could have done the latter. That's true, Esco. He could have. He could have. He could have. But again, it's like I said earlier. He probably was listening from the looks of it and from the sounds of it. And again, if we find out later that that was not the case, then we find out later that that was not the case. But here's my question, right? Again, he could have had separate conversations with his lawyers. His lawyers could have told him, I don't want you, do not respond to any of this. Do not send anybody anything. Because like we mentioned earlier, it could be, could cause issues with the case. Which could be the case. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. Who knows? But does it look weird? And if that's not the case, right? Does that look weird and sussy for Caleb to just not talk about it himself? Sure. I can see that way. I can see it that way. But again, all of this is just... Yeah, it's firsthand from a second person who was not there. Yeah, exactly. That's what the problem is. That's exactly what the problem is. And Wookie, you put the wrong instrument. It's supposed to be ukulele. You could have put a violin, too. That could have worked. Because I don't think that there's a ukulele meme. Anyway, or emoji or emoticon, whatever. What video am I on? We are on the Caleb Hammer Might Sue Me for this video. This is the first video from 2024, Minda. They should have violins. Do they not? Hold on. Do they? Let me see.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Metalman87 super chatted $5. I saw a car driving around one day advertising their OnlyFans. I respect that grind.
Hey, by all means. Yeah, there you go. There's a violin that could have worked out better, silly badilly. Anyway, violin can suck my dick. But thank you, Metal Man, for the 5. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, hey, get that bag. I mean, all power to you. There ain't no way that I could do something like that. No, ain't no fucking way. So, again, give credit where credit is due. As long as you're a consenting adult doing adult things that you want to do with your adult life, by all means do you, boo-boo. I don't care. Get that bag. Do that thing.
3, the nuclear choice that Caleb picked, comes across incredibly creepy, unprofessional, and in my opinion, gives some belief to some of Zeke's claims because of how detailed the voice message was, along with Caleb's self-reveal that he is only 90% straight, and his follow-up text of telling Zeke he would needed to vet him in person.
Oh my god.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Wookie underscore
Oh,
Zeke
ew,
superchatted
no, Wookie,
$1.33. When does Caleb get Zeke to sit on the Cinderella?
Oh, god damn it.
You stupid fucking whore.
At host Ganjan super chatted $5. Subscribe if you're 90% stride.
The both of you? Hell no. No. Wookie, I swear to God, you are going to hell. Thank you for the 2, and thank you, host, for the 5. Yeah, exactly. Host, or yeah, host, you're not wrong. Subscribe if you're 90% straight, chat. Jesus fucking Christ. And you know what? Hey, even if you're not, hey, listen. Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I think we've had enough Cinderella references to last a fucking lifetime at this point. Fucking hell.
Before connecting him with his OnlyFan friend. This comment doesn't make any sense to me since Caleb and Zeke had already shot an episode of Financial Audit together, so I don't understand what sort of vetting process Caleb had in mind. This wasn't Caleb's first attempt at offering OnlyFans to people who appeared on his show. On Caleb's subreddit, early on in his YouTube career, he made a post explaining he had offered OnlyFans work unsolicited to several...
Okay, hold on a second, chat. I'm gonna go grab another water real quick. I thought that I grabbed one before I started, but I didn't. Hold on. Do mods have exceptions? Well, if you're already sub Climate Girls, then yeah. You gotta pay extra! Jesus. Okay, hold on a second, chat. I will be right back. I'm so sorry. I meant to grab the water beforehand, but apparently I didn't. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
At Huldradensa 4874 became a member.
Okay, chat. I am so sorry about that. Thank you for being with me, staying with me, being patient. Ugh. As soon as I went to go grab the water, I had to let Pluto out. Then he wanted it back in. And then I had to make sure that he had food and all of that other stuff. Sorry. Sorry. Hold your dancer. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Khuck Elites. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You all behaving? You all being good? Probably not, but I'll find out later. All right. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay, so this is a message that apparently Caleb sent. Where was this on? Okay, looks like it may have been on Reddit. I don't know. Okay, we're going to find out. Let's go.
Several of the actors who appeared on his show and wanted to ask his audience if they felt this was appropriate. After his audience overwhelmingly made it clear they felt...
Okay. Hey, y'all, as always here, I want to get your opinion on something because we should all hold each other accountable. As Sleek, shut up. As longtime viewers know, some of my first few guests were from a site called Backstage. It's a casting website, as I had no audience to come on the show. Now, though, these are aspiring actors and more. Nothing was fake. It was still 100% real. I just assumed some people wanted some clout as well. Okay. During my first 6 months making videos, I started becoming friends with local creators. Many streamers also have OnlyFans, and they said that they are always looking for people to collaborate with. Being a very open-minded person, I figured it would be nice to offer potential opportunities to some guests. I've done this for a variety of jobs and connects as I want to see them improve. Of course, 3 to 4 times with the actors, some already had OnlyFans. I offered if they wanted the connection to some creators that had OnlyFans, then if so, I would just connect them. Now, to me, I wouldn't find this weird if someone offered me a connection. I'd just say no, but I've seen some say this is weird or creepy. I'd say a bit weird, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. But hey, again, whatever deal that you made with these adult actors is whatever deal that you made with them, sure. Maybe this is a little TMI. Maybe a little bit, but okay, it's weird and cringe a little bit, yeah. I'll say that. But again, like I said, whatever deal or whatever conversation that you made with these people is what you made, I guess.
Felt this was not appropriate and...
Okay, but he didn't put the... Okay, hold on. Is it I always wanted to be the best person that I can? Okay, then that gets left out, I think.
Ask his audience if they felt this was appropriate. After his audience overwhelmingly made it clear they felt this was not appropriate...
Okay, then he gets some responses. Yes, if I went to personal finance expert for help and they offered me an opportunity to make money by connecting me with an OnlyFans creator, presumably to have sex for money on camera, I would find that extremely fucking weird, inappropriate, and unprofessional. Okay? It seems like you're trying to use your platform to get financially vulnerable people involved in sex work. I'm not against sex work, but if that's what someone chooses for themselves, but honestly, this is shocking and undermines your credibility. Okay. That's fair. Okay. I would absolutely avoid it unless someone specifically asked about it. If someone that ran an OnlyFans or something similar came onto the show and was looking to collaborate with someone. That's how you end up with some of the drama from earlier this week. I mean, that's fair too. My honest thought that most relates is that I'm in need of meeting with a financial advisor. If during that meeting at any point they suggested myself or my wife do porn to make extra money, I would be extremely creeped out. Okay? Love your content. I think you give great advice and have a solid platform, but that ain't it. Clear this up and keep doing your thing. Okay. So these people were giving their honest opinions about it. Okay, fair.
And questioned why he was doing this, Caleb quickly deleted the post. Unfortunately, Zeke's claims against Caleb don't...
Okay. Maybe he realized that it was a bad look.
...in there, as Zeke has also made the claim that Caleb inappropriately touched him after the filming of their second episode together. Yeah, you're claiming he actually touched you inappropriately as well?
Yeah, he did. He locked me in his house after the second filming. When his friend who helps him film, he left. I was locked in his house, and he sat me down on his couch in the living room, and he was trying. Like, the reason why I was on those shows so many times is because I was looking for opportunity, and he kept promising opportunity aside from the OnlyFans stuff. But he was really trying to lure me in with that. He was breadcrumbing me. And so the second time we filmed, I was on the couch, and he would not let me leave.
Okay, do you have any proof of this? That's the big question here. We need proof. We need context. You're just spouting off a random situation that occurred. There's no proof being shown. So far, there's no proof being shown.
If he would not pay me what I was owed for that filming, and essentially he didn't give me the money until he groped me. And I needed that money to go home because he knew all my personal finances. He knew how much money I had. I had no money when I showed up. I had zero money because I had spent it on gas to get to Austin. He knew that.
Okay. How much did he claim he was going to be giving you?
Thousands.
And how much did you?
Contract was
Thousands. Thousands. Okay. Again, you're not. Wouldn't you want to give an amount? Okay. Well. Okay. To be fair, maybe you don't want to. Okay, fine, fair. But if spoilers, he's gonna change that to being molested and almost using the. Oh my god. Yeah, that was in the contract range. Yeah, exactly, 25%. Yeah. I mean, again, if he doesn't want to reveal the amount, okay, fine, fair, but where's the proof of all of this happening to you, my guy?
thousands of dollars, and he only paid me less than $200 for filming.
While Caleb has never denied the voicemail is real, he has always claimed that the other accusations Zeke has made against him are completely false. Caleb has claimed that Zeke threatened his life, and
Yeah, exactly. You don't pay someone thousands unless you know they're going to bring big views. This guy is not bringing thousands of dollars worth of views. Probably not, no. But as Scott mentioned earlier, the views, so he was on 3 separate times, as we've established already, right? The amount of views that Caleb got from having Zeke on the show alone, from the looks of it anyway, was view count wise was, from what I saw on one of them, we'd have to go back to the beginning and look, but it was over 300k views. It's not bad. That's not shabby, right? He claims that equaled to almost 1 million or to 1 million or over 1 million collectively. Yeah. Which, okay, that's fair if that's the case, but maybe it didn't necessarily just have to deal with Zeke, though. Maybe it was other things that attributed to that too, but Zeke just happened to be on those episodes. Who knows? Who knows? But even if all of those videos collectively had over 1 million views, and depending on, what it is now, probably more now with all the drama that's going on, I bet. Maybe not much, but still. That still doesn't, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
doxed him, and this is just a disgruntled former actor on the show, unhappy that he didn't want to bring Zeke back for more episodes. When I asked Zeke about that, I was actually shocked that he openly admitted to me that he had threatened Caleb's life. You're not lying? You didn't threaten to kill him?
Of course I did. He molested me.
Okay, so wait.
Dude. So you tried to kill him? You tried to unalive him. Are you... What? Back up a second.
When I asked Zeke about that, I was actually shocked that he openly admitted to me that he had threatened Caleb's life. You're not lying? You didn't threaten to kill him?
Of course I did. He molested me.
Yeah, he almost said rape. I caught that too. Wow. Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Big brain over here. Wow.
Okay. So, but you are confirming that you said that?
Him calling me a liar is him lying, but I mean, of course I threatened to kill him, but it wasn't really like I'm gonna do it. It was more like be scared.
Now I have to say that Zeke's
I wasn't really gonna do it. It was more so be scared. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what a normal sane person would. Oh my god.
behavior of threatening Caleb's life, doxing him, and his somewhat unhinged ramblings on social media have made a lot of people question his motives and unwilling to trust his story about the things he claims Caleb did to him. If he
No, you don't say. You don't say. You don't say that his behavior is causing people to second guess what he's saying. No. No. Dude, you are dumb. From what I see, from what I've heard of what happens later on after this video, and the 4 videos that you've made since, because again, like I mentioned, as we've established already, this has been going on for over a year. You are not helping yourself in any way, shape, or form, my guy. Wookie, shut the hell up!
he had never acted in that way, I think a lot more people would be willing to give the benefit of the doubt to him. Now, in my own personal opinion, I've actually
not without proof we wouldn't, no. Hell, no. Not without substantial proof of this happening to him, no.
Been in a relationship with a woman who had been assaulted in the past, and the anger and violent outburst were something that I experienced.
Wait, back up a second. Excuse me, what? What did he just say?
Never acted in that way, I think a lot more people would be willing to give the benefit of the doubt to him. Now, in my own personal opinion, I've actually been in a relationship with a woman who had been assaulted in the past, and the anger and violent outburst were something that I experienced firsthand. So while
I did. Chat, I have no words. I have no words right now for how dumb that statement right there alone is. Are you kidding me? Like, what? Okay.
other people may quickly write Zeke off as a schizo liar, I don't think it's fair to immediately claim everything he says is fake just because he's acted inappropriately on how he handled this.
We can talk about it if you want. I'm just saying, it's very clear to me that this Zeke guy is full of shit based on all the stuff that we're seeing here.
Right.
That's all I have to say, dude.
Zeke's story has been talked about by a few channels now, and if it were just...
If I remember right, it gets worse or it goes in a circle. I forget which. Yeah, I bet it does both. I don't doubt it.
At Soames super chatted $1.44. I have won. We dead.
Exactly, B-Subs. Exactly. Thank you for the tea, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Just Zeke's claims about Caleb, I probably wouldn't cover this story, since Zeke's claims have already been told several times before, and unfortunately for him, his past actions make him look untrustworthy in the eyes of many who see him. I ended up talking to a few friends and several other YouTube creators as well, and one thing that was brought up was that if there was any truth to Zeke's story, Caleb has probably acted inappropriately in the past as well. Someone who would so brazenly do what Zeke claims he did would have other skeletons in his closet. It didn't take long.
Chat, my brain is 100% broken right now. Are you fucking kidding me? And people took you seriously with this. You know what, chat? When we were talking about this last night, or not this, this I'm getting ready to bring up, right? What's up, Golden Apples? How are you? With what I'm getting ready to bring up here, we talked about this a little bit last night. For those of you who were here, we reacted to the Toastify video on Lewis McClung. If you weren't here last night, go check that out. The VOD is up. It was really a lot of fun. There was a question that got brought up in the chat about how Lewis got to 300k subs and more, plus 300k plus subs, right? I'm asking myself the same goddamn thing with you. How you are almost at 200k subs. Like, what? What's up, Luffy? Didn't this Scott guy break a big story or something? Okay, so Luffy, I don't know if you were here earlier for this, but how I know of Scott Schaefer was from, was this 3 years ago now? Yeah, from back in 2022, I want to say, maybe beginning of 2023. He broke a story about, oh my God, what was the name of it? Entitled something. You all said it earlier. Again, my brain is breaking. I can't think properly right now. I'm sorry. Established Titles. That's it. He broke a story about Established Titles. About how it was a scam and he threw a big old fit over it and, caused himself to get more attention than what he probably wanted, I guess. And he was bitching and moaning about that for a couple of months. That's how I remember him. But a lot of other people, again, have been following him now for quite some time. Fair. I'm sure that he gives out decent content every so often, but from what it looks like with this, what the fuck, dude? Again, you are giving off T-channel vibes. That is exactly what you are doing. And that is not what your content that is supposed to be about, quote unquote. I mean, yeah, if you do more drama topics than what I'm aware of, okay, fine. But you're more, that I'm aware of, and that I've been told about with you anyway, is that you're more into the scamming part of things. How people get scammed out of money. Again, like I said earlier, chat, he's the Temu version of CoffeeZilla, apparently. But, yeah, dude, stay away from fucking drama, dude. Like, just no. This is not for you. This is not for you. And I will admit, yeah, there are some subjects that I've even, talked about that are not for me either. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not. There are some things that I've tried to cover in the past that just did not end up working out for me, and that's okay. Because I've learned from it. Yeah, YMS is especially one of them, exactly. And there's others too that I've tried to cover in the past that I'm just like, yeah, no, can't do it. Bye. Nope. No, it hasn't happened a lot, but still, it has happened. Yeah. To be fair, the one point Scott might actually have Caleb dead to rights on is scamming the t-shirt funds. What's the t-shirt funds? Does that get talked about later, Wookie? What's up, Atlanta Hammy? How are you? Welcome back. I saw it live when Scott tried going for Hammer and Nick streams, so this ought to be good. I don't know what you're talking about there. Oh, does it get brought up later? Okay, and Atlanta, I don't know what you're talking about either. Maybe I do, I just can't think of what you're talking about right now, but yeah. I always think YMS is a rapper. Then remember that he's a dog lover, right? That doesn't sound like a somewhat of a rapper name, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, he's dog lover fucker. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
for another source to come forward, and I was contacted on Twitter by a former friend of Caleb who had known him for years. He went into detail about their history, and while I have to keep most of his initial message private so as not to dox him, his final paragraph paints Caleb in a very bad light. I share all of this with you to say that everything I know about Caleb, based on years of experience at communication with him, tells me that any of these allegations made against him are true. He believes wholeheartedly in his superiority to other people, which is why I believe he enjoys telling people about how wrong they are and need to do.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was reading chat, my bad. Scott Schaefer went after Caleb Hammer and won a Diorio stream chat. Oh, did he really? Was it like a recent one? Or was this when this was first going on, like last year? Oh, that's funny.
Caleb in a very bad light. I share all of this with you to say that everything I know about Caleb, based on years of experience at communication with him, tells me that any of these allegations made against him are true. He believes wholeheartedly in his superiority to other people, which is why I believe he enjoys telling people about how wrong they are and need to do everything different with their finances. I think he gets off on feeling smarter and better than other people, and because of his frequent and unwanted sexual comments, I am not surprised in the least that someone has reported that he has made unwanted advances and/or similar. He's a narcissist through and through, and he thinks his supposed intellectual and moral superiority make him immune to consequences or mistakes. This source wants to...
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that he's getting ready to say that this source wants to remain anonymous. Okay. So you provide testimony, if you will, of this person basically saying Caleb bad. Caleb horrible person. Okay? And if they want to remain anonymous, then that's fine. They have a right to be. But do they provide any proof of this at all? Is there any other context to this? I'm getting a strange feeling, chat, that there isn't, but we'll see. We'll see.
Remain anonymous due to the constant death threat Zeke and others have received from Caleb's fans, but I have verified that he did indeed know Caleb for several years.
Death threats from Caleb's fans. Where? Where? Where are they? When did they happen? How did they happen? Where did they happen? Where? When, where, how, why? Where's your proof? Where's your proof of this?
And if Caleb were to claim this was a lie, I have plenty of evidence the two of them know each other and would be able to prove this source isn't made up if Caleb were to ever claim this source isn't really who he says he is. The source ended up sending me dozens of chat messages he claims are...
Oh, okay, so it was the more recent one? I gotcha. Well, this resurfaced, I guess, or maybe this was ongoing now, I don't fucking know. But this is how, because of this story resurfacing... Didn't know that it had been going on for over a year until, obviously, just like today, I think. I can see it being talked about again. Yeah. Or, now, I don't know why it resurfaced, or why this story is resurfacing. We'll find out. Or I will find out. Some of you may know already, but, again, I'm kind of picking this up a little bit and working off of what I know and just learning. So, yeah, there you go. Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in a minute. I think the gaming otter needs to go on Caleb's show. God damn it. Caleb. Just so Caleb did not try. There is so many things that I could say right now about that statement alone, Wookie. There is so much I could say right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wonder how the gaming otter is doing. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute. God damn. Did he, like, disappear? Has anyone kept up with him at all?
Of Caleb, and if true, show a consistent pattern of unwanted sexual comments towards others in the group, as well as further sexually themed comments about a 16-year-old boy.
The gaming otter, Nintendo Mail. What do you mean who? The gaming otter.
Boy. I was truly shocked at just how much was uncovered. At the time of filming this video, even more is still being found. I've done everything in my power to confirm these messages are real, including sending one that has the sexually themed message about a 16-year-old boy to Caleb to ask if he wanted to deny if it was real. Caleb's response was that it was very...
Antenna mail hash. March 4th. Okay, hey Scott, as I mentioned in a previous email, I do not feel comfortable communicating with you because of your previous communications, but I am going to connect you with my attorney. Blacked out. The above is very out of context, but I will let you two connect for more information. Okay. Get every right to do that too.
Very out of context, but never denied it wasn't from him. Caleb's lawyer reached out to me after that email and asked that I not share what was in her email, so I'll honor that request and keep that conversation private. Now, before we take a look at the chat messages, I have to give some context as to where these actually came from.
He never denied that it was him. Dude. Just check Gaming Out are still uploading videos as of 3 days ago. Oh. I see. I see. Who is he referring to? Okay, maybe we need to go back. Do we need to go back a little bit, chat? Because I was thinking... Oh, I think I know. Again, we can go back if you guys want. I think who he's referring to is the second accuser. I think that's who's he referring to. When Scott allegedly found out about this second accuser... it sounds like he reached back out to Caleb for it, and Caleb told him to talk to his lawyer. But if I need to go back, I can. Do you want me to go back a little bit? Okay, let's see here. Maybe this is a little too far. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we'll start right here. Just so we're all on the same page. Ready, chat? We all good?
Fans, but I have verified that he did indeed know Caleb for several years, and if Caleb were to claim this was a lie, I have plenty of evidence the two of them know each other and would be able to prove this source isn't made up if Caleb were to ever claim this source isn't really who he says he is.
Okay. I hope that you provide that later on in your videos that you've made about this, and I really hope that you... Okay. Wait, what page are we on? We're on 16. We're back at 16 minutes, Sleek. We're not that far behind. So.
The source ended up sending me dozens of chat messages he claims are of Caleb, and if true, show a consistent pattern of unwanted sexual comments towards others in the group, as well as further sexually themed comments about a 16-year-old boy. I was truly shocked.
Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Chat, you caught that, right? Are you... What? Again? Oh my god. Oh my god. This dude is dumber than a box of fucking rocks. Jesus Christ. It sounds like it's bait. If that, oh my god. But we'll find out, I guess. We'll see. We got 3 more videos to watch, chat. Get ready. We'll find out.
Just how much was uncovered. At the time of filming this video, even more is still being found. I've done everything in my power to confirm these messages are real, including sending one that has the sexually themed message about a 16-year-old boy to Caleb to ask if he wanted to deny if it was real. Caleb's response was that it was very out of context.
Ah, okay. So this is what he responded with. Okay. Okay, that makes better sense. Okay. We all on the same page now, chat? We all good? I must have missed that, too. I must have just been trying to process everything, too. I'm sorry, chat. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I would do the same fucking thing. I would do the same thing. Like, oh, God.
text, but never denied it wasn't from him. Caleb's lawyer reached out to me after that email and asked that I not share what was in her email, so I'll honor that request and keep that conversation private. Now, before we take a look at the chat messages, I have to give some context as to where these actually came from, and to do that, we have to talk about Caleb's past. Now,
okay, hold on a minute. So, you did reach out to the lawyer, allegedly. Can't show the email. Okay, fine. You can't show the communications between the both of you. Okay. But you don't try to correct the record by what she tried to at least try to say about it? I mean, could you have done that? Or, I mean, okay, again, I am no lawyer, chat, and do not take my word as gospel, okay? But I would think that if I was a lawyer, right, and my client is getting these accusations made towards him, and he's a, not a big person or anything, like a big celebrity type person, like a Brad Pitt or something, but he still is a, sizable creator and a sizable, YouTube content creator. Again, he's got like 2 million plus subs, right? That's nothing to sneeze at. That's actually, really, really decent. But if I were representing my client, right, who is a well-known personality, I would think that I would want to make some type of a statement that I would want out there publicly on my client's behalf to say, hey, this is bullshit. Or something along those lines, right? Now, to give a little bit of the benefit of the doubt here, it could be possible, though, that he was asked by said lawyer not to say anything at all. That very well could be the case. We don't know. Maybe we'll find out in the other videos that we're going to watch tonight, chat. Who knows? But it's still, it's extremely sus. It is. I'm just saying. I would genuinely think that if I was a lawyer and if I was representing my client and they were getting accused of all of this, I would think that I would want to put out a statement for them on their behalf because I am representing them and I would want to represent them in the best way possible. But again, we don't know what really happened with this because, again, Caleb can't show, according to him, he can't show the email exchange. So, don't know. Right? Can't believe he's doing all this just because Caleb fired him. Well, people are just fucking vindictive, dude. Like, it's just, they're crazy. They're crazy.
Now, despite Caleb having a channel about financial audits, he actually has no business degree and instead studied music composition at Western Michigan University, where he graduated in 2018. Following that, he began composing music and even created a YouTube channel that followed his musical endeavors as well. It was around this time that Caleb ended up joining a group known as the Millennium Composers Initiative. This group was created to bring young composers from around the world together so they could share ideas and foster growth for each other's musical careers. Caleb is still in this group to this day, and you can find his picture on their Instagram page and website. However, he no longer seems to be an active member since his finance YouTube channel took off. This group eventually started a Facebook group chat for its members to talk about their musical careers, as well as other topics, and it's from this chat that the alleged texts from Caleb come from. The source of the text, who asked me to conceal his identity, explains to what extent he believed the group was for.
We felt, or at least I got the impression, that we had very clearly agreed that it was a professional chat and that we had professional friendships and that we were approaching it in that way. We did not really touch on topics like that very much.
The topics that he felt were inappropriate are what we're going to be focusing on. The first one that made several people uncomfortable was Caleb's comments about finding a 16-year-old boy hot. Now, in this chat group, everyone has nicknames instead of their actual name being used. I was told that Caleb picked many of these nicknames, but a few were picked by other members. Caleb was allegedly known as Super Ho Diddly Ho. So the user known as has...
Okay. So, Okay, let me back up a second here, chat. Let me go back to the beginning of this. Okay. Let me make sure that I heard everything correctly as much as possible. I hate to keep going back, chat, but again, I'm trying to process this, and I'm trying to shut up, Wookie. I'm trying to process this, and I'm trying to just take in as much as I can. So I want to make sure that I'm accurately hearing things. If you're already known as the hoe of the group, you shouldn't even be in the group chat with any minors, to be fair. Very true. Very, very true. Any group chat that you are in with minors is sus as fuck. But not out there. As a grown adult, if it's not your child, or if it's not your family member, or maybe even a friend's kid that you've known all your life or something like that, if you are in a group chat with a child that you have no relation to, that is sus as fuck. And yeah. And you're not in the group, and even if it is a kid that you know, if you're not in there with the parents or with the other family members or something, that is still sus as fuck too. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just saying. There's such a thing as family group chats. I'm in one, but it's just my sisters and me. So I don't have one with my nephews or anything like that, because that's not the case. But again, if you are a grown-ass adult and you are in a group chat with a minor in it, with someone you don't know, or if you do know but without the family members in it, no, bye. No, bye. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. Nope.
His identity explains to what extent he believed the group was for.
We felt, or at least I got the impression, that we had very clearly agreed that it was a professional chat, and that we had professional friendships, and that we were approaching it in that way. We did not really touch on topics like that very much.
Okay. So this person just stated. Okay, so is he saying that they didn't touch upon topics that much in a professional way? Or it was more as a friendly group chat where they can just shoot the shit? Oh my god, Wookie, shut the hell up. Are you begging to get timed out tonight? Like, Jesus Christ. Or talking about children that aren't related. Yes, exactly, Esco. Yes, that's another good point. Yeah. Like I'm sorry, but I love my family to death. They know I do, and I love them to pieces, and I hope that they love me, even though I question that every day. But I'm sorry. I even wouldn't feel comfortable being in a group chat with my nephews if it was just me without my sister or anybody else in there. Hell no. You had to be reminded of the ACC. Listen, Joshua, the ACC ain't going nowhere. It will always be around. I have not been picking on him more than normal. I've just been seeing his comments more. I don't know. Okay, fine. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't think that I have, but okay. You know what? Chat's right. I have been picking on Wookie more. I apologize, Wookie.
Topics that he felt were inappropriate are what we're going to be focusing on. The first one that made several people uncomfortable was Caleb's comments about finding a 16-year-old boy hot. Now, in this chat group, everyone has nicknames instead of their actual name being used. I was told that Caleb picked many of these nicknames, but a few were picked by other members. Caleb was allegedly known as Super Ho Diddly Ho. So the use.
Again, that name is sus as fuck, but okay. All right, so this is allegedly Caleb. At Caleb Hammer, what are you doing? Caleb, mute your chat, it's too loud. Okay, oh, whatever. Where is this even on? Like, what platform is this? True, Blue Jay. True. I can totally. That's. Damn it, Blue Jay. You've been here for too long. You already know me way too fucking well. Damn it. Way to call me out there, Blue Jay. Thanks. Is that Skype? Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've seen anything Skype related to, so maybe. That's a good guess.
User known as Has Sex All the Time says, "What's this hit beat you got playing?" Superho responds with, "Smoking is gross." Uncut responds with, "So is saying that 15-year-old boys are hot." Dancing says, "Oh damn." Superho responds with, 16. Uncut says, "Doesn't make your case any better." Superho responds with, "Haha, thinking from a picture is cute isn't bad. I don't think the person was cut because they are young. He had facial hair. Like, come on." Uncut says, "Why?"
Whore.
At Metalman87 super chatted $2. Hashtag Wookiee did nothing wrong.
You're right. But you right, though. Thank you, Metal Man, for the 2. I appreciate it. And I plan on sticking around for a lot longer. Hell yeah. You're stuck with me in my clouds. Blue Jay, I will take it. That is okay. That is perfectly fine by me. Yeah, that. What is up with these weird ass names? I'm thinking the same thing. Okay, give me. Okay. I don't. Okay, yes, this chat looks weird and it's super sus, but this person was blocked out for purposes. Okay, that must be their profile picture. Okay, but okay, let me ask you a question here, chat. For those of you who know this story a little bit more better than I do, has it been confirmed that in fact Super Ho Diddly Ho is Caleb? And yes, I agree, host. I agree. Yes, this entire exchange is super duper sus. Thank you, Sleek. 100%. Yes. Oh, I can't stand light mode. Oh, it's god awful. For those of you who use light mode, y'all are weird. There ain't no way. I won't even use light mode for work. Are you kidding me?
You stupid fucking
Thank you, Metal Man. We hit the goal.
Metalman87 super chatted $5. It's always like this is Skipple Brop. They are a child predator.
Skipple Brop? What are you talking about? But thank you for the 5, Metal Man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we hit the goal, chat. Yay! Thank you. Appreciate you so much. You guys are awesome. And okay, so chat, you get to choose. Hold on, give me a second, man. All right, chat. So you get to choose the next goal art, and I will bring up a poll here. 1 second. Or maybe a few seconds, actually. Shut up! Sleek, shut up! No! I just saw that comment. No. No. Okay, let's try that, shall we? Okay, cool. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so you guys get to choose, and I will I'll put up a poll for like a minute. But once in chat, if you want the Mr. Huck in a Dryer channel goal art, or 2's in the chat if you want the witch art goal art. You guys get to pick. Okay, we got 1, got 2 2's. Okay. All right. I'll put up a quick poll too, just in case. Yeah, this won't be for long, so it'll only be for like a couple of minutes, if that, 2 minutes, if that. So go ahead and vote, chat. Oh, shut up. That's a comment. Holy cow. Or we could combine it. That's also good. That's also a good suggestion. Okay, fine. You know what, chat? I'll tell you what. You get the Jeopardy theme, and at the end of said Jeopardy theme that I'm getting ready to pull up to play, I will close out the poll. Just for funsies. Alright, here we go. You ready, chat? Shut up. Okay, all right. We're going to end the poll here. What do we got? The witch! The witch! There we go. Okay. You got it. There you go, chat. Now, for those of you... Right? I love that. Oh my god, Sleek, I love it. Suck it, Trebek. I love it. Love it so much. Classic. Classic SNL. Classic. What was I going to say? But yes, no, oh, sorry. For those of you who are new to the channel, we have a thing that's called goal art. Anytime that we hit a goal, which you guys are awesome for, you guys get a goal art. This one, actually both of them actually, was done by Rodding, who is a wonderful artist within the community. He did both of these. He did both this one and the other one that I have, the original one, which is this. I'll show it just for funsies. Why not? You guys deserve it. This is the original. Now, you're probably asking yourself, who is that in the dryer? Well, that would be Mr. Khuck. And it's a long story, but essentially he did it to himself. He tried to tell chat one night that he was stuck in the dryer, and now it's a thing, and yeah. So I had to make goal art out of it. So there you go. Now, the witch one was because of Tactical Templar. So, because he called me a cackling witch. So I had to. There you go, chat. There you go. Thank you guys so much for all of your generosity tonight. I appreciate it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's end 2025 Khuck style. Let's fucking go. Are we ready? Are we ready, chat? Let's get fucking pumped. Let's go.
I don't think the person was cut because they are young. He had facial hair. Like, come on. Uncut says, why screenshot? Because Superho had taken a picture of this guy's Snapchat of his 16-year-old friend, and Superho says, he hot, is gay, please. Uncut says, he's 16 and no, effing perv. Superho responds with shame. Uncut says, what was the age of consent in Michigan? Superho says 16. Uncut says Texas is 17. And Superho says shame. This is the message I sent to Caleb to confirm if they were real, which is when he replied that they were very out of context. I asked the informant if there was more context to the story, which he replied that there wasn't. To give a little bit more context, I reached out to Caleb for comment on this. He said this was taken very out of context, didn't give me any other info around that. So just anything you know around this particular incident.
Yeah, I mean, It's interesting that he'd say that, particularly because I'm not sure there's any more context out of which it could be taken. That is the extent of the context surrounding this, was that the friend with the nickname Uncut posted this picture of his friend who was 16 years old, was posting him as a part of posting. He posted the photo to congratulate him and to express gratitude for him. And that's, I mean, that's it. That's the context. And then Caleb saw his story on Snapchat and took that screenshot. And it was at that point that Uncut questioned it, and the rest of it takes place here in this group chat. There's no other context out of which it could have been taken.
Now, I do have...
So, wait a minute. The friend took pictures of... Oh, my God. What's your limerick there, Jack? Dude. Okay. What's the difference between you and a mallard with a cold? Between me personally? I don't know. I don't know. What, Jack? Lay it on me. What is it? Yeah, and they're saying that Caleb gooned to the picture. One's a sick duck, and I forgot how the rest goes, but you... Jack, I swear to God. God damn it. That was a good one. That was a good one, not gonna lie. Jack, I swear to God. Jack, don't ever change. Don't ever change. Very well done. Anyway, back to this. If that is true, that Caleb gooned to this picture, then obviously, or did anything worse than that, then obviously that is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And he deserves to be called out for that. But, again, these messages, yeah, there's a lot more to these messages that we need to, in order to confirm its validity. First, we need to confirm if, in fact, that name is, in fact, Caleb. If Caleb was, in fact, in this group chat. Okay? If he was, and all of that is true, disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. But if not, then what the fuck? Like, how do you come up with this shit? How? Is Caleb really that bad? If it's not true, again, correction, if it's not true, chat, is Caleb really that bad of a person to where you want to go after him like that maliciously? For what? For what? For clout? For attention? That doesn't... I will never... Again, I've mentioned this before, chat. I will never, ever understand how people can do things like this, and sometimes even more extreme examples, for clout. I will never understand that at all. I get it. Clout is a hell of a drug to some people. Fine. But I will never be able to wrap my brain around that.
I have to say, since Caleb has threatened to sue me, that 16-year-olds are actually at the legal age of consent in some states, including Caleb's home state of Michigan, so maybe he doesn't think anything is wrong with saying a 16-year-old...
Stupid fucking whore!
Golden apples, thank you!
Apples, it super chatted $4.99. Thinking about making a video documenting my switch to Linux in the future once I do make the switch full time.
Ooh.
I in fact started writing the script.
Ooh. Ooh, nice. Oh, I can't wait to see that. If you do, I will definitely watch that. Either on stream or off stream. 100%. Thank you, Golden Apples, for the $4.99. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Wow, you guys are on fire tonight. Thank you so much.
Year-old boy is hot. Despite that, it seems a lot of people, myself included, think that it's inappropriate
Hi, honey. Hello from the gym. Hello.
for a then 23-year-old Caleb to say things like that. It made members of the group uncomfortable, and just last year, the influencer known as Just Pearly Things made a similar tweet saying 16-year-olds are hotter than 26-year-olds.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Fucking hell, my God. You did not just pull out. Oh, God, I forgot this bitch existed. Fucking hell. I could have gone the rest of my life without hearing about Just Pearly Things, chat. I'm just saying. Oh, my God. Wow. You know what we ought to do? You know what we ought to do, chat? It's getting swole to this is an extra choice. Metal Man, have you met Mr. Hook? Come on now, you should know better. What's up, Lord Rush? How are you? Lord Rush, we are going over the Scott Schaefer and Caleb Hammer allegations, quote unquote, or the drama, if you will. We're currently doing that right now. We're watching the first video that Scott did a year ago about this particular subject, because apparently this stupid ass drama has been going on over a year, and it resurfaced just recently, within the last week or so. For we don't know why. We're gonna find out why. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. So, hello, Tech. What's up? Yeah, just like I said, going over Scott Schaefer and the Caleb Hammer drama, pretty much. That's it. So, just shooting the shit. Not really doing a whole lot else. My brain is hurting, but other than that, that's not anything out of the ordinary, though, here. Yeah, that tweet was so bad. Oh, God, that tweet was fucking awful. Oh, she's insufferable. You know what I want to do, chat, though? Just for shits and giggles, is to do, like, kind of a retrospective on her. I'm not gonna lie. I think that would be, one, very, very torturous, not only for me, but for chat. But two, it would be so much fucking fun. I'm just saying. I don't know much about it. I watch Gillis coverage, and all I know is that Caleb Hammer is gay as fuck. I mean, he very well could be. Who knows? That's the other thing, is that is Caleb. Who knows? Who knows?
For a brief moment in time, both people on the left and right came together and made it very clear they felt that was an inappropriate comment, which eventually led to that influencer removing that tweet. There have been a number of Caleb supporters who have been defending him this entire time, and I would love to hear in the comments below if the Caleb fans are supporters of grown men saying 16-year-old boys are hot, or if you think adults shouldn't be commenting on the hotness of kids. Now, that wasn't the only time Superho made comments about teenage boys. In another post, it made it clear that Superho has no qualms about his desire for those young teenage boys. So in these chat messages, Superho posts a picture of another member's Instagram page that shows a young boy, and he asks who the guy's name is, and the other guy gives him his name, which I blocked out, and then Uncut says Caleb's boy crush, and Superho responds with, I would like to personally stick my penis in a hole of his, any hole will do, thank you. Uncut responds with gross, and Superho responds with hot, let me. Uncut responds
Oh my god.
Caleb's boy crush, and Superho responds with, I would like to personally stick my penis in a hole of his, any hole will do, thank you.
Again. Like, okay, backing up a minute here, right, chat? Where if I'm missing something, please tell me. But are they talking about the same 17-year-old? Like, is this the same 17-year-old allegedly that they're referring to? Or is this like some random person that I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, God. Again, if this is true, if Caleb did in fact say that about a 17-year-old child or a 16-year-old child, wood chipper. Wood chipper. Bye. Done. No. No. If it's later proven that he did in fact do this, then yes, throw the fucking book at him. Right? Abso-fucking-lutely. But again, the context here with the messages prior and these messages here it looks very strange. And if it's not true, like I said, if it's not true, then this is extremely, extremely malicious. Extremely.
So in these chat messages, Superho posts a picture of another member's Instagram page that shows a young boy, and he asks who the guy's name is, and the other guy gives him his name, which I blocked out, and then Uncut says, Caleb's boy crush, and Superho responds with, I would like to personally stick my penis in a hole of his. Any hole will do, thank you. Uncut responds with, gross, and Superho responds with, hot, let me. Uncut responds with, dude, he's like 14. Superho responds with, nah, probably around the other MCI member's age, if they were there with him. Later, Superho says, and if fucks.
Okay, wait a minute. Follow him on Insta. I'll be back home soon to chat.
Around the other MCI member's age, if they were there with him. Later, Superho says, and if fuck, 17, it's legal there, it is here. Uncut responds with, Caleb, you're 23, that's gross. Superho says, not really, what I'm 50 and I find a sexy 21-year-old I could be his sugar daddy, I will do it, or her sugar daddy. Has sex all the time responds with a confused or upset meme. And then Superho says, both my grandparent sets are 10 years apart, 6 years is nothing. I would shove that cock right down his throat where it belongs.
Okay. I'm going to put this message out here for transparency and for those that watch this later on in VODland. If you happen to know, if anybody watches this in VODland, right?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Tech20_619 super chatted $5. Why is it always pedo stuff? Why can't it ever be anything funny?
I know, right? Now, again, thank you, Tech, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no one plays around like that. I agree. But here's the thing, okay? And I will put this out in VODland for those of you who watch this VOD later. If anyone out there can prove to me without a shadow of a doubt that Caleb Hammer was involved in these messages and said those things, and it was in fact a 16 or 17-year-old, please send the information to me. Please. Please feel free to do so. My socials are under the description of this channel and will be under this stream. Feel free to reach out to me at any time and send me whatever information that you have that physically proves that this was in fact Caleb and he did say this about a minor. The invitation will always be open for that. That's not going away. It's not expiring or anything. I'm putting that out there for the people that watch this VOD later on. I'm putting that out there.
Uncut responds with, it's something if they're underage. Superho says anything under 16 is. Believe it or not, 17 is not under 16. Has sex all the time responds with another meme. Uncut then says, still not an adult. Superho says, I fucked too many people when I was not an adult. Uncut says, just trying to save you from trouble. Superho says, if something is not against the law, there would be no trouble. Uncut responds with, I mean you do you and do those boys. And Superho responds with, I do. As you can see from those texts, the other members of the group clearly did not agree with Superho's openly sharing his desire for teenage boys. Now, to make it clear, I don't care what Caleb Hammer's orientation is. Many members of the MCI group, including the informant who gave me these texts, identify as members of the LGBTQ community. The issue here, if this really is Caleb, is his alleged interest in young teenage boys and his continued attempt to openly express this in the MCI group chat that was not intended to host this type of conversation. The informant who gave me these texts told me this type of continued behavior made himself and others very uncomfortable. On another occasion, Superho decided it would be a bright idea to post a screenshot of an adult video of two men having anal in the chat. This pissed off everyone in the group, and few of the younger members of the group were quickly removed from the chat before they saw the image so they wouldn't have to be subjected to it. So in these chats right here, you can see several members are talking about different adult stars that they like. Superho talks about how Kyler Moss used to be his favorite adult star. I wish he didn't stop. He stopped a few years back. Now my favorite is Joey Mills. So these texts go on for a while until Uncut eventually says, it's all fun and games, until Caleb posted a picture of Joey Mills getting effed. And then a few minutes later, Superho actually posts an uncensored picture of Joey Mills and another guy, to which he responds, haha, changed it on you, it's Joey Mills topping. And then you can see pretty much everyone in the group is extremely ticked off that he decided to post this because it was clearly just a joke, and then he...
This is cringe as shit. Oh god. This is so bad. This is, yeah. Again, like I said, chat, if it is proven, and I agree with this message here, there are some things you just don't send to the chat. Agreed. Agreed. Delete that shit, inappropriate. Yes, like 100%. That's weird. Like, no, get that shit out of there. I 100% agree. But he even said so himself just a second ago, chat, that if it is Caleb that sent these messages, which he doesn't even know if they are, it's an anonymous source that he got these from, then again, okay, you know what, chat? I'm not going to keep repeating myself, obviously, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the other videos that we're going to watch tonight and see what else is shown in those. Because again, if it is proven either by Scott or by anybody else that these were in fact Caleb, wood chipper.
He decided it would be hilarious to post uncensored adult content in this chat, and you can see several people asking him to remove it. And
no, Steven, you're fine. I've been following this a little bit here and there since, and I mentioned this earlier, since it came back up a little bit ago, since it came back up this week, I should say.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Lord Rush 19 super chatted $1.99. Caleb Hammer.
True. Thank you, Lord Rush, for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. But if this was a chat full of adults, which I hope to God it was, and this kind of stuff was posted in that chat, yes, that's kind of gay. That's a little gay and should not be in there if people are not comfortable with that, which maybe some people weren't, and that's totally fair. But I mean, okay, let's just say anyway, let's move on. Let's get through this. We've only got 7 minutes left of this first video, and we still got 3 other videos to go through. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
And they removed other people in the group so they wouldn't be subjected to actually seeing this image. And Caleb doesn't really seem, or Superho doesn't really seem like it's a big deal to him. Now, aside from Superho's love of teenage boys,
you hear that slip of the tongue there, chat? Did you hear that? Caleb or Superho? You hear the slip of the tongue there? I'm gonna remember that. Remember that, chat. Something tells me to keep that in your brain.
and posting inappropriate, unwanted adult content, he also dabbled in the occasional slurs from time to time. On one occasion, he decided to rename everyone in the group to R-Word, including himself, and then to add a cherry on top, decided to rename R-Word 5 to R-Word 5 Mexican. When I spoke to the informant about these texts, he made it clear that he felt Caleb seemed to be a very callous and disrespectful individual, and he seemed to take pleasure in making other members of the group uncomfortable. Those texts you saw were from 2018, but when Caleb allegedly rejoined the group just a couple of years ago, the informant claimed his behavior hadn't changed at all.
Those interactions that I had with Caleb were my earlier interactions with him back in 2018. Throughout the extent of time that we were in those series of sort of friendly but professionally minded group chats, Caleb was consistently a source of argument, of disrespect, of flippancy, and was always acting with in what I found to be a very callous manner.
I am so sorry, chat. I will be right back. I'm getting a phone call. My mom just called me. I'm sorry. My mother just called me. I have to call her back. It's kind of important. It's probably about this weekend. So I will be like 2 minutes, if that. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. She says hello. All right. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Become very noticeable to me that Caleb was very consistent about making things uncomfortable, and expressed that he took pleasure in sort of initiating those uncomfortable situations. There was a period of a few years in which I did not speak to him, and in which he was not part of those group chats. He returned to our primary composer group chat in I believe it was 2023. And it was as if nothing had changed at that time. So he continued to make sexual references when they were completely unprompted or unwarranted. He would initiate arguments. He would not accept differing opinions. He would repeatedly insist on arguing his point, no matter how much anybody else would try to resolve an argument by agreeing to disagree. And so just from the first time I've known him throughout many years, he has always been somebody who is interested in generating conflict, is interested in making people
yeah, exactly, Wookie. I love how this this whole video rests on trust me, bro. My source is awesome. Yeah. Oh no, Metal Man, no, we're here. I'm back, I promise. This is first-person account better than hearsay. I mean, fair, but yeah. Esco, and everyone, I think that you all can agree. This entire situation is just like, what the fuck, dude? Now, again, as a reminder, chat, This is still the first video. So we haven't really even, from the looks of it, we haven't even really scratched the surface with this, not gonna lie. So
uncomfortable, and who is I think I get the impression and have the opinion that that he is a narcissistic individual who thrives off of the negative emotions he elicits in others.
Okay. So just to follow up, I'm sure you've seen his YouTube channel. So you feel that that kind of narcissistic personality that's kind of portrayed on his YouTube channel is somewhat true to his actual real personality?
I would say it's incredibly true to his real personality.
Knowing what we know now, Superho clearly is attracted by young teenage boys. Caleb's original accuser Zeke was also a teenage boy at the time of the alleged events, and also has a similar skin tone to the picture from the chat messages. While Zeke's actions have made him unbelievable to many people, I'm curious if this changes your opinion on if Zeke is telling the truth about his alleged encounter with Caleb Hammer. Now, before I end the video, I want to talk about one more thing. Caleb's content, in my opinion, has devolved from actually trying to help people financially to nothing more than trying to mock people for their terrible financial habits. He brings people on, yells at them, tells them they're stupid for buying Starbucks coffee, and even goes so far as to openly insult them in the titles and thumbnails to make them seem as pathetic as possible. In a recent video, he even decided to make the Asian guy in the thumbnail look as inappropriate as possible, all in the hopes of getting as many views as he can to rack up that ad revenue.
Okay. It's called clickbait. I don't like it. I mean, it's weird, but it's called clickbait. It's called, you know, people, he's not the only creator that does thumbnails like this. I mean, you're reaching there, my guy. You're reaching there. You're basing your opinion off of a thumbnail. Okay, fine. Criticize him for his content. You're allowed to do that. And you know what? I'll even go as far as to say you're allowed to criticize him for his thumbnails. If you don't like them, fine. You're entitled to not like either one of them. Right? But he's not the only one that does this kind of thing. There are, I don't even know, countless other YouTubers who have done thumbnails like this, if not worse. Great example, chat. Jar. Putting that out there. You all know what I'm talking about, I hope. Again, there are plenty of others that have done almost similar to this, if not worse. Like, what? Again, okay, fine. Don't like his thumbnails. That's fine, but dude.
This thumbnail apparently went too far, and his own audience called him out in the YouTube comments and on his own subreddit, to which Caleb then decided to take a break from Reddit and pinned a comment on the YouTube video.
Is the Discord server my Discord server? Yes. Yes, it is, sir. Are you? Wait, Lord Rush, you're in it, aren't you? I could have sworn you were in it. Are you not in it anymore? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I didn't ban him. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, yeah, I will more than likely, yes, I will be more than happy to bring you back in here. Give me a second. Let me find you. Let me find you. Hold on, give me a second. No, that's not it. No, I'm not gonna put it in the chat. Although, host, if you have Discord or Twitter, I'll be more than happy to give you a link to the Discord if you'd like. Just DM me. Lord Rush, I swear that we were. What is your name on Discord again? Is it just Lord Rush? Why can't I find you? Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, no, nothing's coming up for me, dude. I don't know why. That's very strange. Let me try this again. Yeah, no, nothing's coming up for me. Well, if you want to try to find me, Lord Rush, my name on Discord is k.hug101315. Just DM me and I'll send you a link. Do you have a Discord by any chance, host? Because if you do, I'd be more than happy to send that to you too. But again, up to you. Oh, there you are. Did you change your name? Lord Rush, is that you? I don't want to say it unless, yeah, I'm assuming that this is you. Give me a second. Oh, that's you. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, that's me. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that was, yeah, see, I told you I'm easy to find. Okay, there you go. There you go. All right, I just sent you the link. And like I said, Lord Rush, DM me and I'll send you the link too whenever you do.
Trying to push back against the well-deserved backlash for portraying an Asian man in such an inappropriate way. Now, Caleb has claimed on many occasions that guests on the show get a say on the thumbnail design and titles of their videos, and that he would never create those over-the-top designs unless the guest was okay with it. But after speaking to a former guest of the show, Gia, she said something entirely different. Caleb put her in a jail outfit in the thumbnail, wrote scum on her chest, and titled the video that she deserves jail. Gia claims she never agreed to that and was very disappointed how she was portrayed on the episode, claiming that
if you want, I could tag you in a post that Lord Rush did in your server. You can try, but because he's not in the Discord anymore, Blue Jay, I don't know if that will work. But you can try. I don't think that that'll work, though. We'll see. I don't know if that will work or not. Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got it! Ah, Blue Jay, you're the best. I got it. I found him. I got it. Here. There you go. Okay. Oh, you know what we gotta do? Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Let me go back all the way up. Sorry, chat. Important business. Okay, there we go. Okay. Lord Rush, I found you. W Blue Jay. Thank you, Blue Jay. Thank you. I didn't know if that would work or not. But now I know. No, you're fine, Lord Rush. You're fine. Not a problem. But I will approve of the both of you after stream. Or when I get a second. But there's both the links. So I will approve of the both of you when I get a second. So Brian Isaacs. Okay, if you have like I mentioned, if you have a Discord or a Twitter, feel free to DM me on Discord. If it's Discord, it's k.hug101315. If it's on Twitter, you can do the KHugcast one, or you can do my main Twitter, which is KHug1013. Whichever one you prefer, and I will send you a link when I get a second. So
the bad parts were hyped up, which led to Caleb's fans attempting to dox her and ruin her life.
Like, we did the episode, they told me to hype up my bad parts, and so, like, to make me out to be, like, the bad guy, because that's, like, kind of his shtick. And so that video ended up being really, really, really bad, to the point where they were trying to dox me, they're trying to dox my husband, they're trying to dox my family.
That was
like,
people who watched the episode?
Caleb himself.
Yeah, people who watched
what?
People who watched the episode were trying to dox you?
Just his audience.
And one thing I want to ask is about the thumbnail of your video. It's you in a jumpsuit, and the title is you.
Okay. Again, proof. Again, we need proof.
You should be in jail, and it has scum written on your chest. Did you approve that thumbnail? You did not approve it.
No.
Because the people say that all of the thumbnails are approved by the people who appear on the channel, and you say you did not approve that thumbnail.
I mean, like, we took a bunch of pictures together, or not together, but like they took a bunch of pictures after recording.
Oh my
but
God.
I didn't like get to see like their options for that thumbnail.
An argument.
Who cares? Oh my God. He probably got consent to use their photo for a thumbnail, not the thumbnail itself. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Dude, who cares? There are people that I covered that I don't need their fucking approval for a goddamn thumbnail. Are you dude? Yeah, exactly, Blast. Thank you. This girl on the show was so bad, and what a lot of people who were on the show say they were defamed by Caleb forget they sign contracts and tell Caleb what he can show on camera. I don't think any of the complaints after the pedo stuff are going to be valid. That's fair, Lord Rush, but here's the thing, right? And again, I know that you've seen most of this, or at least I think that you've been following along. We don't know if that's for sure or not. We don't know, right? That's allegedly that he was in chat with or he was in this chat or talking about a 16, 17-year-old boy. Okay? Again, we do not know that for sure. If it is, and like I've mentioned before, and I've said this a couple of times now, if it is proven that Caleb did in fact do this later on, whenever it could be in these videos that he posts, it could be a week from now, a year from now, whenever it will be, or, if it will be, I should say. If it is proven that he is, then throw the book at him, wood chipper. Done. But we do not know that for sure. It's pretty much conjecture at this point. There's no solid proof of it. At least in this video. So, but we'll see. We'll see what else we find out.
Argument that has been around for a long time is whether influencers are responsible for their audience's behavior or not. Some people say no, while others think they are. I land somewhere in the middle and believe that creator isn't responsible for every little action your audience does, but when you create an atmosphere of hate where you belittle every guest that comes on your show, treat them...
Pretty much, Lord Rush, yes. This whole video is one serious allegation and then a bunch of minor gripes, yes. That's pretty much what this video is. A very serious allegation being thrown at Caleb Hammer with very little proof, and I use that term loosely with what was shown in this video, that he is. But again, we'll see what happens. We'll see what else we find out with this or what else comes of this. We'll see.
them that like they are idiots and portray them as horrible people in the title and thumbnails, your audience will see that and think it's okay for them to also treat these people the way they see Caleb treat them. I heard from several guests on the show who have all been doxxed and harassed by Caleb's fan after appearing on the show, because Caleb creates, in my opinion, episodes of Jerry Springer that is disguised as financial content so he can get higher ad rates and better sponsors. Ultimately, my personal opinion is that the show does very little to help anyone who appears on it, and is designed primarily to make Caleb and his team as rich as possible, all at the expense of shitting on every person who comes on the show.
I can't stand you already. I can't stand you already. Like, what? Wow. Oh my god. You have very much the hate boner for him. You have very much the hate boner for him. Even if what were true, Wookie? That he treats his guests like shit? Or what are you referring to? Or that they do it for entertainment? Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, that exploits them for money. Yeah. I mean, again, it got pointed out a minute ago. These people sign contracts in order for them to appear on the show. They sign agreements, contracts, whatever you want to call it. Right? If they are familiar with Caleb's content, or even if they're not, they still sign agreements and they still are aware of what is going to be talked about on the show. Yeah, there's probably going to be some things thrown at them that they're probably not going to expect or whatever from the sounds of it. I don't fucking know. I've never watched his content before. I don't think I want to be honest with you. It doesn't sound like something that I would want to watch. But, again, there's so many different things that could be at play with this, with how those videos work. And how they're produced and everything else in between. You're just throwing out an allegation just to throw out an allegation at this point, my guy. You're exactly, Wookie said it earlier, you're throwing whatever at the wall to see if it sticks.
Show looking for help. In the description of this video, you'll find my entire interviews with Zeke, Gia, and the MCI informant. Give those a watch and then make up your own mind about who you believe. Ultimately...
Okay, now chat, I thought about us watching those tonight. But unfortunately, we're not going to have enough time. So what I'm probably going to do is that I'm going to make a mental note here, and I'm going to put this video, I'm going to put these in my docket. What we're going to do is that probably either, let me see here. I'm trying to think of when I can't do it tomorrow, obviously. If we all vote on it, or if it comes, I'll tell you what. I will put out a vote for those of you who are in my Discord, and I may post something on Twitter too. If you follow me on Twitter, follow me on the Khuckcast Twitter on my main one, which is the Khuck1013 one. I will put out a poll to see if we have Thursday be a members only stream still, or if we continue with this coverage and we watch the other 3 videos. I will put that out there. I will do that after stream. I'm not going to do that now, but I will do that after stream. Because I am kind of curious as to how these other videos are going to be once we see these initial videos here. So, we'll see. I'll put out a poll and see what we do. So, all right. So, there's that one. Oh, wait, we got 9 seconds left.
I feel Caleb's channel is a net negative to the YouTube platform as a whole, but for those who disagree, I would love to hear your opinion as to why in the comments below.
Okay. So there's that. There's no question that Caleb is a grifter with no qualifications, and the show is fake for entertainment, and Scott is trying too hard. Yep. That's what I'm getting out of it too. Part of the reason why I wanted to cover this because of how stupid it all is. But, again, the pedo stuff is obviously like, what the fuck? Right? But, yeah, this is just awful. Okay. Anyway, moving on. This is the 3rd video. Now, this one...
About a year and a half.
Now, we're going backwards, chat, obviously, but we're going from... This was a year ago to a month ago. Yeah, exactly. The pedo stuff is life ruining, 100%. Yeah. But again, without the proper proof, we don't know. So, anyway, back to this. So, this is his next video that he put out about a month ago. It says Caleb Hammer, YouTube's most vile creator. Okay. All right, let's get ready for this one. Oh boy, I'm scared. One to the chat if you're ready to watch this one. Oh, Brian, is that you? Okay, yes, I got your request. Okay, thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Yeah, that first video was a year ago. This video here is a month ago. So, let's go.
And a half ago, I made a video about the disgusting and inappropriate behavior of YouTuber Caleb Hammer. Among the many things mentioned, the worst by far, were the group text messages of Caleb saying he found a 16-year-old boy hot and wanting to know if he was gay so he could hook up with him. Things got worse from there when Caleb asked for the name of a 17-year-old boy in an Instagram picture of one of the group chats he was in. Once he was told the name of the kid, Caleb commented that he wanted to stick his in a hole of his. Any hole will do. When the group chat members told Caleb how gross that was, he decided to double down and said he would shove his right down his throat where it belongs. For those who didn't see the last video, none of these are allegations against Caleb Hammer. I reached out to Caleb for comment about these text messages, to which he replied that they were taken very out of context. So Caleb admits to saying all of this. As to what context is...
No! What? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Already starting off on the... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Is appropriate for a grown man to want to hook up with a 16-year-old boy? I'm not really sure, since he never responded after that. Despite Caleb's own admission that he said these things, no one seemed to care, and his own audience came to my channel and defended his terrible behavior. What makes the situation even weirder is that just a few weeks ago, Caleb had a guest on the show who made some incredibly inappropriate comments about the age of the women he was attracted to.
So you're a gooner, you go for the colleges. I mean, the younger the better, right? No. I would say, in fact, I would say no.
Biologically, yeah. When they're most fertile. Come on, Caleb.
Oh,
come on, man.
If you look at the comments on that video, Caleb's own audience is talking about how disgusting this man is, and that the FBI and Chris Hansen both need to look into this guy. When it comes to...
Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know what the full episode is about, but based upon those clips alone, that's super duper sus. And if, I mean, yeah, he could just be, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Again, yeah, if that dude was being serious, then yeah, that's disgusting, obviously. But okay, their comments that the FBI and Chris Hansen both need to look into this guy. Do you know how many times Chris Hansen has been used as a joke in this community? That people need to call Chris Hansen when it comes to like different pedo stuff that comes up. Are you kidding me? It's old. It's old. Hey, Bird. Welcome back, sir. We are grateful to have you here, too, I guess. What'd you do? What'd you do? Yeah, that's... Yeah, the Onision phone calls. Chris Hansen is stalking me, yeah. Metal Man? You know what? Way to call me out there, Metal Man. Jeez. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Caleb's comments about wanting to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, though, nothing but crickets from his fans. Amazing how hypocritical people become when you say something negative about a celebrity they actually like. Caleb Hammer is by far one of the worst individuals on all of YouTube, and because his own fans rally behind his perverted behavior, he doesn't feel he's done anything wrong, and has only done—
How? How did they rally behind his behavior when they're leaving comments allegedly from his fans that are trying to tell him that this person that he had on the show needs to have the FBI and Chris Hansen looked into him, quote unquote? How? How are they enabling his behavior? How? Oh, God, this is just as bad as the first video so far. And we're only 2 minutes in. God damn it. Ugh.
Doubled down on this type of vile behavior in the year and a half since I last covered him. In this video, we're going to break down everything I've discovered about him since that time. In 2025, Caleb started live streaming regularly on his YouTube channel as well as Twitch. This turned out to be a huge mistake for him, since in normal videos, his editors can edit out the worst of what he says, but in live streams, it's all there for everyone to see. The best example of this was over the summer when Caleb's employee—
That's not always true, but okay. Sometimes that can be the case. Okay, where are you going with this?
known as Bitch Brandon, that's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way, Brandon decided to live stream on Twitch, playing games that mostly kids play. Caleb thought this was funny, so he hopped on his official Twitch account and started making jokes about Brandon being attracted to children. First he stated that Brandon's kink is 12-year-olds, and then later stated that Brandon wants 10k to be pegged, but will take 10k to peg a 12-year-old. Making pedo jokes about your own employees from your official Twitch account is an incredibly disgusting thing to do.
Wait. King is 20-year-olds.
Making pedo joke, and then later stated that Brandon wants 10k to be pegged, but
Okay, so there's both comments. Okay. If that looks like it possibly could be Caleb, maybe, I don't know. But if that is, then okay, those are both very, in general though, even doesn't even have to be him, to be honest with you. If those are both very out of pocket comments, yes. Yes. I will admit that from the looks of it, those messages are extremely inappropriate, okay? Am I the only one that doesn't find this weird? They're good friends in real life. I mean, I don't know about that one. Because, again, the first comment, okay. Well, if they're friends in real life, then okay. But I don't agree with that first comment, obviously. That's weird. The second comment is a little bit out of pocket, but it's way out of pocket, actually. I just saw the 12-year-old part. That's way out of pocket, but yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
But will take 10k to peg a 12-year-old. Making pedo jokes about your own employees from your official Twitch account is an incredibly disgusting thing to do. For those wondering if that was actually Caleb Hammer, we know it was, since Twitch banned his account after people reported those comments. But don't worry, Twitch doesn't actually care, and they unbanned him just one day later.
Okay, how do you know that it was actually him, though? Do you show the proof of that? For those that know him better on Twitch, is that his name on Twitch? Is it any different making fun of Cora Mitch for being a groomer for playing Minecraft? Well, I don't like any of those statements. I'll say that. And from the looks of it, it was a live stream, yes. I don't like any of those comments. I just don't. I find those types of comments cringe. I'll just say that right now. Not my cup of tea, not my kind of humor. I'll say that. And I don't, it's weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's cringe, and that's just not my type of humor. So, ban a disgusting person. I mean, what else is... It's Twitch. What else is new? It's Twitch. We all have talked about it countless times on how Twitch is weird and gross and their ass backwards and everything else in between. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Comments. But don't worry, Twitch doesn't actually care, and they unbanned him just one day later. In a later live stream, after it became clear he was going to get banned on Twitch again, he commented about his first ban for his pedo jokes.
And I know they're going to give me more than a 1-day ban now because I had that other ban for being a little stupid in my friend's chat.
Okay, so there you go. He confirms that was him. Okay. Those types of comments are obviously something that you can't say on Twitch, and to be honest with you, I don't think that YouTube is weird too with their kind of shit that you can leave in comments as well. But that's the type of thing that we all well know. Anybody that knows Twitch well enough, you can't say that kind of shit on there. But again, if that was him, which he just said it was from the looks of it, making those type of comments, that's out of pocket there, my guy. That's out of pocket. You may be friends with him. That's all well and good. That's cool. But that's a bit weird. That's weird. That's weird.
Oh, I just got banned on Twitch.
I wouldn't say that making pedo jokes is just being a little stupid, as Caleb puts it. Most people understand that type of behavior is incredibly disgusting and don't make jokes about that, but Caleb is a big fan of pedo jokes, so it's fun and games to him. Now, that clip I just showed was from a different live stream where Caleb, again, showed how stupid he truly is and decided...
No, yeah, I agree. It's straight up gross. I agree. And again, those that don't think that that's bad because you may know about their relationship a little bit better... I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just not funny. It's not. If you want to think that way, then I guess okay, but I don't agree with it. It's weird.
Decided to scroll through Twitter on stream with no nudity filter turned on.
Opinion forever without any alternative perspective, and then that is their entire permanent worldview forever. They do need to go outside. The same thing happens on the other side, guys. Brands and ads and agencies and whatever organizations, businesses, they don't... Oh, do not get me...
Wait, what? What happened? Give me a second.
Scroll through Twitter on stream with no nudity filter turned on.
Opinion forever without any alternative perspective, and then that is their entire permanent...
Okay. All right. Let's be honest here, chat. How many streamers have you heard of, not just on Twitch, but on YouTube, on Khuck, on, any other platform, right? How many streamers have you heard about accidentally doing that kind of thing while scrolling Twitter? I'm just saying. How many streamers have you heard of that have made the news or whatever, that streamers have done that before? By accident. And it looks like that it was by accident because I guess he was looking at chat. I don't think that he did this on purpose, but that's what Scott is trying to say, that he did this on purpose, which I don't think that he did. But he's just adding more fuel to the fire for whatever fucking reason with this particular point.
Worldview forever. They do need to go outside. The same thing happens on the other side, guys. Brands and ads and agencies and whatever organizations, businesses, they don't... Oh, do not get me... Oh, come on. It's like...
I mean, if I were him and I accidentally did that, I would be panicking too. I'm not going to lie. I'd be freaking the fuck out.
my second week of streaming. What is happening?
Now that one you can just chalk up to a mistake, but you would think someone with millions of subscribers and
It happens a lot because most of us are cooters. I mean, okay. I guess I'll give you that one. But there are times, it has happened before, where Twitter will have porn accounts or whatever. They've pulled up that kind of shit before.
Sup, nerd?
Hi. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Tip, please.
For what?
Your delivery.
You got food upstairs.
Tip, please.
No, go away. Hi.
What random acts of debauchery and horribleness and craziness are you covering tonight?
The same story that we've been covering
I don't
all
even
night.
want to fucking know.
Babe, it's not. Okay, goodbye.
All I know is I turned on a stream earlier and I heard the words dick and butthole and I turned it off.
Are you really that sensitive to that when. Okay. Okay, sir.
I'll be back by.
Jesus. Oh, God. I don't know, Joshua. I don't fucking know. Wait. Are you talking about Mr. Khuck, or what are you talking about there, Joshua? I'm sorry. No, I'm not the nerd. Or he is. He very much is. Mr. Khuck out-nerds me.
years of making business content would know not to do something so stupid. YouTube never gave him a ban for that, by the way. If I or any smaller channel accidentally showed nudity on a live stream, my channel would get permanently banned. But once you start making enough...
That's not always the case. That's not always the case. Yeah, Twitch is known to obviously be very strange when it comes to their rules and regulations, as we just discussed. YouTube as well too. But it's not always the case. Yeah, it's very much an assumption, exactly. Not always the case. Oh, excuse me, that he is the nerd, not me. Okay, I got you now, Zero. I got you. Yeah, exactly. Not recording. Show the guy fucking a chicken for... It was a big chicken. That's right. Fucking Mitch. Oh my god, that was so good. And they deleted the stream soon after Lost fucking media, bro. Lost. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay, so for those of you who do not know, Now Recording podcast, a podcast that's, you know, obviously some of the members are still around, hopefully, and, you know, they continue to stay around, but they were a podcast, RIP, Now Recording, that was very popular within the community. And again, most of the members, I've talked about them before. Some of the members are still around. Beckett is a part of it. Core, Mitch, as I just mentioned, Beavers, Toxic Piplup, and the member that is no longer around, which makes me very sad, is Matt Pitt. But when they were streaming a little bit more consistently, there was a stream. I think it was the news that young Crip had died, I think. And Matt and Mitch were the only ones on there. Beckett hadn't joined at that point yet. It was just Matt, and if I remember correctly, this is the stream that it happened on. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But they were reacting to young Crip's death. And they got to they were watching a video, and at the end of it, there was candles lit and a dude in the background very subtly fucking a McChicken. And Mitch was the one who was producing that night. And yeah. Showed that, didn't realize that that's what was going on because it's fucking Mitch, and they had to delete the stream soon after. Yep. Yep. No, you heard that right, Joshua. You heard that right. I cannot make that up. I can't make that up. Yeah, there was, I don't know why, a McChicken, like the McDonald's chicken sandwich, a McChicken, Joshua. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, I can't, you had to be there that night to see it. But those of you who were there, which Wookie was there, and I think Metal Man knows, or Blue Jay, those who were there that night or heard about it, you had to have seen it for yourself. I can't explain it. That's the best that I can explain it. And I wish I was making that up, but it's 100% true. And Mitch will never live that down. Ever. Just kidding, that's yeah. Yeah. So gross. Yeah, I think it was a troll video that someone had made of Young Crips, or maybe it was a tribute video / troll video that someone had made of Young Crips' death, and that was shown in the background. I have no idea why. Oh, yay! Yen Raiders, let's go! Welcome in! Thank you, Yen! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Yen Raiders. What's up? What's up? How are you all tonight? Yen, I heard that your computer crashed. Did you end up finishing, I hope? Did you end up getting back online and finishing the stream? Hello, Cosmeo the Bard. Welcome. Yes, this is what I sound like. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, you did? Okay, good. Good, good, good. How long did it take you? I hope not long. I'm sorry. When I first had heard that I think it was Jack that had said that you crashed, and I initially thought that he said that you crashed out because of the topic that you were covering tonight, but I heard that it was your internet that crashed, and I was like, oh. Although, would have been valid if you would have crashed out considering the topic that you were covering tonight, too. So. Ooh. Spanish rice and heated up tamales? That sounds awesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cosmeo. I appreciate that respectively. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That does sound awesome. I have pot roast waiting upstairs for me that I didn't get a chance to eat before I started, although I should have, but I didn't for whatever silly reason. So, okay, anyway, so for those that are just now joining us from Yen's channel, welcome again. I appreciate you. We are currently going over the Caleb Hammer and Scott Schaefer drama. And we are on the second video that has been released on this from Scott that happened about a month ago, continuing the conversation or the drama about Caleb. We watched the first video from a year ago, and we did all that, but now we're on to this one, and we got, and Wookie being Wookie, for those of you who know Wookie, brought up a chicken sandwich incident that happened on Not Recording, and yeah, so that's where we're at now, so, yep.
Money for YouTube. They look the other way and don't care what you do, as long as you keep making them millions. After multiple live stream bans, you would think someone would understand they need to start making better choices about what they do on live streams. But is that what Caleb did? Of course not. Caleb Hammer is an idiot. On one live stream, Caleb decided it was time to take it to the next level and start committing illegal acts right on stream. Caleb's audience requested that he react to a TikToker named Bradley on a budget who lives an extremely frugal life to pay off his over $100K in debt from going to culinary school. Bradley, who is openly gay, takes many extreme steps to save money and make money, and one of the ways he makes money is by selling adult content on OnlyFans. Caleb decided to purchase his OnlyFans.
It's a fishy. Hi, Fishy. Haven't been here in a hot minute. Hello, Fishy. We missed you. Caleb hates queer people? Ooh, that's not good. That's, well, apparently, Cosmeo, according to the first video, he allegedly is gay or something. I don't fucking know. Whole bunch of shit got thrown at him in that first video. If you haven't seen it, it's something else. Yes, I think that he's behind Wookiee. I think he is. I mean, listen, if he is gay, then fine. Live your best life, boo-boo. Who cares? If you're gay, you're gay. Who cares? But the allegations that got thrown at him in that first video were wild. Were absolutely wild.
And make fun of the guy's adult content live on the air to his audience. Bradley made a video responding to Caleb's video, so I'll show you a clip of that.
I guess this is the part where the OF part comes in, so.
Oh, what is he posting? I need to know. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, here we go. Fucking...
Mind you, this was a live stream, so other people were watching him doing this in the moment. This isn't just him doing this for fun on his own. He is broadcasting this. I joined OF 6 years ago because I was desperate. It's like you're making a joke out of something that some people have to do to make money. To turn someone doing what they do to make money into a joke for you to make money, to make content like this, in front of people watching this as well, just feels really wrong.
Let's keep scrolling. Oh, there's the dick. There's... Need you to bust my huge 9-day out of my cock. Enjoy some dirty talk role play.
Mind you, this is all behind a paywall. No one has access to this unless you pay for the subscription. So it feels even more invasive for the fact that he has subscribed. Just to be like explaining things and describing things and going through the details of what he sees, I think is so unbelievably wrong.
Now, it's one thing to just describe what isn't in only...
Okay. That's still very weird, too. Not gonna lie. Again, listen, chat. Let me just say this. I should have said this earlier. Maybe I did say it, but let me just be direct about this. I am not in any way, shape, or form saying that Caleb is a perfect angel. I'm not. Like, he's obviously not. He has flaws, very much flaws. He obviously is cringe from the looks of it. And again, like I mentioned, if he's gay, which he could potentially be, then fine, do you, boo-boo. That should be, all well and good. But again, if you feel weird that he subscribed to your OnlyFans and he's showing it on stream, is that a little bit invasive to you? Sure. He didn't show shit. He didn't break teeth. Oh, did he just show the channel? Is that what he did? Because if he just showed the channel, then okay. But did he show any videos? Because if he showed videos and they were obviously very, very graphic, then to show that on Twitch, you taking a leap. But oh, he just showed his TikTok. Oh, okay. I see. His TikTok from OnlyFans. I gotcha. You were going to get paid $1,000 to be on the show? Really? Interesting. I think he's gay. I just think or he could be a perpetual troll. Who knows? He was clearly trying to expose this gay of 2 attacks. What do you mean, Cosmeo, by that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, well, if it was... oh, he was trying to expose this gay OnlyFans creator. Okay. Not like violence? Okay, I was gonna say. I was gonna say I don't agree with that part of it, but I mean, yeah, okay, that's fair. If he was to make fun of him, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the full video with that. What's up, British Runner? I haven't seen the video with this. I'm just learning all of this as I go tonight, just as an FYI. So I mentioned that I know that you just came in. I think that you may have came from Yen's stream. If you did, welcome. But I just want to put this out there for you and for others that are coming in from Yen's audience. I am just learning about this tonight. So, of some of this drama, and I'm still learning this. I knew some things, like context-wise, I think, at the beginning of all of this, but I don't know all of it. I'm learning all of it tonight. So, yeah. You were watching Doctor Who? Oh, based. Based. Which one were you watching, British Runner? Okay, all right. I just want to make that clear. That I am just learning all of this tonight. I'm processing all of this. We still got a little ways to go. So, yeah. Putting that out there.
OnlyFans video, but Caleb took it a step further and multiple times played audio of Bradley climaxing and having intercourse to his audience live on stream.
Butthole exposed, unshowered for 7 days. Just climax. Okay, very good.
Isn't that unbelievable? That's unbelievable. I would never do this to someone. This is just such... This says everything I need to know about him.
Okay, that's enough.
Right there. Right there. You could hear the bed creaking, and there's... Which I don't even know if I could say that word on here. How he was able to upload this to YouTube and his page is shocking to me, saying that this feels like what you're doing is pushing. And then someone replied saying, this video should probably at least be age restricted because you're literally talking about this stuff. But he also
Yeah.
put the audio in this video.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. But again, there's whatever the context is with that, with him playing all of that, maybe there's a reason for it on his end. I don't fucking know. But 1960s Doctor Who Evil and the Power of the Daleks. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I don't think, maybe I've only seen very little of the 1960s Doctor Who. I haven't seen all of them. I think I told you this. I came in around the Christopher Eccleston era. That's when I came in to watch it. And I truthfully, I haven't watched it since Matt Smith left, I'm not going to lie. So I have no idea what any of the other newer Doctor Who episodes are like, but yeah, so... I've seen the recent. Lucky. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. You know better than that, but yeah, anyway. Caleb is like one of those free speech absolutists, I think. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the comments here aren't necessarily wrong. He could have age restricted it on YouTube, which is fair. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with those comments there. I don't know. That's a good analogy there. He's like a shock jock. Okay. That's fair, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know enough about him yet to make that determination, but I'll take your word for it.
Video, which I agree if someone under the age of 18 heard that or even saw him talking this way, his response to those comments was, I have enough money to retire, I'm just working for fun now. That comment tells me everything I need to know about this person.
Now that is 100% illegal. You cannot play audio of someone's paywalled adult content to your live stream of viewers who did not pay for that content. Bradley 100% has a claim to sue Caleb for...
Okay. Again, that was his TikTok page, though. Unless his TikTok is pay, I don't even chat. Okay, I have a question because I'm a boomer at times. is it possible for your TikTok page, if you do sex work like that, is it possible to be behind a paywall? Is that a thing or no? I have no idea. I don't know TikTok very well in regards to that. So I'm just curious. I'm just asking. Yeah, on TikTok. Is it possible to have your channel be paywalled? Or no? If you do adult content like that? He opened his TikTok and then he played audio of his OnlyFans. Oh, so he kind of skirted around it a little bit from the sounds of it. I see. Yeah, I agree. It's a stretch. But I don't know. This, God damn it. Same thing that I'm coming to the conclusion with the first video. There's a lot of what ifs in this scenario that we don't know what we don't know. We don't know.
For what he did. That's on top of it being against YouTube's terms of service to put sexually explicit content in your videos or live streams.
Oh, you can paywall content on TikTok, which is called a series rather than members only. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Looking up, you can paywall, but either way, you can't post nudes. So it would have to be through OnlyFans or another place. I see. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't think that you could do that on TikTok, but then again, I'm not big on TikTok, to be honest with you, so I wasn't sure. I know that if you hit, kind of like the same way with YouTube in a way, if you hit a certain amount of followers on TikTok, you can get monetized off of it, but I think, or you can get monetized through TikTok depending on what videos you post and the views, but I don't know if they lowered the standard for that on TikTok, but I think, if I remember correctly, if you hit like 100,000 followers or 100,000 views on a video or something like that, you can get monetized through them if you chose to do so. I don't know. Again, that's just what I've heard in the past. That was years ago. I don't even know if that's even valid anymore. But yeah, so.
Everyone that was watching that live stream was exposed to X-rated audio without their consent, and it's quite possible that children were exposed to this as well. Unlike Caleb's previous clip, where he accidentally showed boobs on screen, this was 100% done on purpose and breaks multiple YouTube rules and laws by doing so.
Again, this is very much like there's a lot of different what ifs in this situation. Again, chat. Without, you have to draw your own conclusion with that, I guess. You don't listen. Do not take anything that Scott has to say in any of these videos that we watch tonight as fact. Please do your own research. Please. Please and thank you. Please do your own research and come to your own conclusions. Don't listen. And if you don't want to listen to anything that I had to say about it, you definitely do not have to. You go right ahead and listen to anybody else that you want to get another opinion on or whatever. You are more than welcome to do so. But I'm sorry. And this is something that we've talked about numerous different times on this channel, chat. Do not take a YouTuber's word for their word. Just don't. Just don't. Like, my opinions are my opinions. That's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. And Scott obviously is projecting and he's giving his opinion and he's relaying them as in his mind as fact. Just saying. So, are there more authoritative sources covering this? I have no idea, Steven. I don't know. I do not know. I know that I'm not sure if you know Fauci. Why would you not know Fauci? Fauci talked about this last night. Like I said, go watch him if you want to see what his opinion of this was. I think, as I mentioned earlier, Nicholas DiOrio talked about it. Turkey Tom did a video about this last year. So you could watch him if you want to. Watch his video on this. No, I mean, I'm sure that there are plenty of other creators out there who have covered this that are authoritative in nature, I guess. But those are the ones off the top of my head that I know of recently that have talked about this, yes. But you can think that they're authoritative if you want to. I don't know. That's right, you don't ever listen to me. That's very true. That's very, very true. Yeah, no, I'll have to definitely watch Gilla's coverage of this. Absolutely. Scott is cringe. Yes, absolutely. Scott is very cringe. And Caleb is weird. Yes. Both things are true. Both things are very true. Yes. Yen? I did not need to see that comment. Yen? Oh my god. Yen, I swear to God. Are you trying to get me in trouble? Yes, you are trying to get me in trouble. That's very true. Alright, fine. Absolutely fair. Jesus fucking Christ. There can be more than one bad guy in a drama. Very true. Very, very true. Exactly. Yeah. What's up, Barbusa? How are you? Welcome in.
Was Caleb ever punished by YouTube for live streaming this? Of course not. Once you make enough money for the platform, they don't care what you do.
Again. Okay, you know what? We're gonna just... I'm feeling like I'm being a pausing idiot at the moment. I apologize. Okay, we're just gonna continue.
In this next section, we're going to go over a number of members-only videos that Caleb has since deleted to hide some of his horrible and possibly illegal actions. Now, unlike Caleb, who isn't very bright, I know that I can't actually show video or audio of these clips since they have always been paywalled content, but I can describe what is in them. And
Okay. Oh, why did you put this section in here? Why? Why? Why would you say that? Why would you put this section in here?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Sony super chatted $1.44.
Thank you.
Stop scaffering my schlong.
Stop chafering my schlong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, P-Subs, for the 2. Fucking hell. Nah! Cosmia, don't you see? He thinks he's Batman, apparently. Why would you even put that in there? Like, why? Why? Or we're just supposed to take your fucking word for it? Oh, wait, that's what you've been doing this entire time. Okay. Never mind. Cosmio, you fit right in. Especially if you came from Yen's community. Yep, you fit right in. Yep.
I have saved copies of the video.
Oh, the bat symbol is lit. You're right, Blast. You're right. It is. It sure is.
You stupid fucking whore.
I just saw that.
Partisan 292
Steven,
super
thank
chatted
you.
$5. I think Caleb might have Scotty boy all hot and bothered with all the personal attacks Scotty's been launching at him.
I mean, that's a fair statement there, too. Thank you, Steven, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gotham needs him. Cue the Batman music. Fucking hell.
As evidence, if Caleb does ever decide to sue me. There are also websites like Caleb Scammer, which have cataloged all of Caleb's content, including deleted videos, so Caleb deleting...
Oh, nice punch there, calling him Caleb Scammer. Nice
stupid fucking
nice
whore.
job.
At host Ganjan super chatted $2.
Thank you,
Buckman
host.
and Throbbing versus Caleb.
Oh my god, no! Dude. I've had to say this multiple different times now, chat, and it's sad that I've had to say this, but y'all need your bibbles. Thank you for the 2, though. I appreciate that. Thank you, host. Thank you. Kiss from a rose intensifies. Jesus Christ. All of you are breaking me. All of you are. Fucking hell.
Seeing these videos hasn't prevented them from being circulated and showing what a terrible person he truly is.
I don't pay for mine. Why are you paying, guy? It's so dumb. And also, there are sites where you can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have ended up on the Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit. The clips of Caleb possibly committing a crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal team to try and prevent people from realizing.
Do you need some bibbles to give chat?
Yes, I do.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Yen super chatted $2.65. Khucky Casty.
Yen? Yen? Oh my god. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, chat needs bibbles like ASAP. The himbo is here. Yes, he is.
I did. With my organic peanut butter.
Yeah, what?
Well, I can't have bread, so I'm eating it out of the jar.
Maybe you shouldn't have told chat that.
What is a bibble?
Bible. A Bible.
Oh my god.
You're a proud Hindu? Oh, good for you. Good for you. That's awesome there, host. Good job. That's awesome. I had the Queen James Bible. It's gay. Nice. Eating out of Wookie. Blech.
I'm gonna go now.
Do you dare mock the Bible? No, Barbusa, I am not mocking the Bible. I'm just saying, y'all need Bibbles. For those of you who, yeah, I'm sorry, it's supposed to be a joke.
And for the record, no, I am not a gym bro. I just decided to start getting in shape and get shredded. Because why can't a nerd do those things?
That makes you a gym bro.
But I've never been a gym
It's
bro
not a
before.
bad thing necessarily.
It's not?
No.
Want some peanut butter?
No, oh God, no, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Metal Man. It's a good life choice. I agree. Yeah, that makes you a gym bro, but not in a bad way.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Love you.
Don't. I knew you were gonna do that. Really?
I want peanut butter on cake.
I was gonna make a statement, but I was.
Yeah, you got not peanut
Shut
butter.
up! Go get out! Get out of here! Get out of here! You are not helping. God damn it! We have new people in here. Behave. I'm sorry. You said new people. I apologize in advance. I apologize in advance. I'm molding him into a trophy husband. He already is. At least in my opinion, he is. You don't want to see what Caleb did to Buddha? No! No! Esco, no! I know, right? Too late to apologize. I know. That's true, Blast. I'm from Alex and Hell's chats. There's nothing you could do that I haven't seen. That's very true. Very, very true.
what a disgusting human being he truly is. But you can see from the comments just how gross these clips actually were. As Caleb has threatened to sue me in the past, I have to take all precautions, and I reached out to Caleb's legal team for comment about the clips we're about to talk about. No response was given, but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned in my email suddenly...
Okay, let me see here. So this is his email to the lawyer, I guess. This is from October 23rd, 2025. Let me get rid of the captions here. Hi, Tyler. I made a video on Caleb Hammer last year, who at the time was a client of yours. I believe he still is, but would like to verify that with you. If he still is, I have a few questions you and him can look over, and I would like responses for a follow-up video I'll be doing on him. A few months ago, Caleb used his official Twitch account to make jokes about his employee being attracted to 12-year-olds and would like to be paid to peg a 12-year-old. Screenshots below. Where are the screenshots? Yeah, exactly. Inform his legal team about your video bashing him. Yeah, exactly. And then him running and crying, oh no, the lawyers are after me. That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what that looks like. And where are the screenshots? Unless you posted them in the bottom of that email, there's more to that email than what you showed. What's your prior message, Brian? I'm sorry. When Scott platforms the former guest Brent, please take his interview with a grain of salt. Brent in 2018 tweeted out a threat against Texas Governor Abbott. Oh. He's also been stalking Caleb's team. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. When does that come up? In the third video or the fourth video? The last one, the most recent one, Brian. Hey, look at me. Wait, no, stop looking at me. Yeah, exactly. That does come up if I remember right. Okay. We'll definitely have to keep an eye out for that. Now, chat, unfortunately, I know that we've had lovely conversations and we've been watching these videos, and I understand that we've been having all of the fun. At least I hope that we have been. But this will probably be the last video that I'm going to react to tonight. It is getting late. But we will finish this, I promise. We will finish this week. And you know what? If you guys are all for it, again, I'll put out polls in Twitter and in my Discord for those of you who are in it. If you would like to join, feel free to send me a message in Discord or on Twitter, and I will send you a link. But I will put out a poll on, probably tomorrow to see if you guys want to finish this content publicly or if we want to go ahead and do the members only stream and just hold off on the rest of this until next weekend. Or until next week. Either way, doesn't matter to me. So, but we're going to finish up this video and then I got to head out. But yeah. Steven, if you want to send me a message in Discord, my Discord name is k.huck101315. Or if you're on Twitter, you are welcome to DM me either on the khuck1013 Twitter or the khuckcast one. All of my DMs are open on all of them. So, feel free.
We're about to talk about. No response was given, but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned...
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to finish reading that. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Actually were. As Caleb has threatened to sue me in the past, I have to take all precautions, and I reached out to Caleb's legal team for comment about the clips we're about to talk.
All right, crowd. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, anyway, let's finish reading this, chat. I apologize. If he still has, I have a few questions you and him can look over, and I would like responses for a follow-up video I'll be doing on him. Okay, here's my question, though. After a year and a half of you talking about him, why are you bringing him up again? I don't think that you addressed that. You talked about what you did in the past with your previous video, but I don't think that you fully addressed why you're talking about him again now. So that question is still up in the air, but okay. Anyway, a few months ago, Caleb used his official Twitch account to make jokes about his employee being attracted to 12-year-olds and would like to be paid to peg a 12-year-old screenshots below. Where are the screenshots? Unless they're, again, at the bottom of that email, which you don't show conveniently. Caleb has repeated multiple times inappropriate comments about sexual activities with minor children. I would just like clarification from Caleb that these are indeed just jokes and he does not act on this continued behavior he talks about. Also, does he believe that it's appropriate for a financial YouTuber with millions of followers to act like this, even if it's just jokes? Tyler, apparently, Luffy is the lawyer. Is Caleb's lawyer, or one of them, I guess, that he reached out to. Also, does he believe that it's appropriate for financial YouTuber and his followers to act like this, even if it's just jokes? Okay. On a subreddit post, after Caleb was accused of inappropriate behavior on a date, he claimed that he always, quote, I get consent recorded. Where did that come from? Others who have been at his house have verified that he has a camera in his bedroom pointed at his bed. What? And in a video, he has stated that he has recorded sexual acts in his home. Oh, wow. Where did Scott post this email? It's in the video from what I see. But I don't know if he posted it anywhere else. What's up, Last Coyote? How are you? Thank you. I'm thinking the same thing. Kay? Fucking hell. Oh my god. This is so bad. From his subreddit post, he seems to believe he can record whatever he wants in his home because it's a one-party consent state. However, from the research I've done, that does not give you permission to record sex with people without their knowledge. Can you and Caleb verify that he knows this is illegal and he's not doing this? See attached below. Still doesn't... Okay. Attached below is yet unreleased. Why is that blacked out? Where they interviewed several women who have claimed inappropriate sexual behavior from Caleb Hammer. Some of it could even be classified as sexual assault. Please look over the attached pages and let me know if Caleb would like to deny any of the claims. In a live stream Caleb and his team did, several of his employees voiced frustration that Caleb, who is making millions of dollars a year on YouTube, does not provide health insurance for any employees. As of October 22nd, 2025, does Caleb provide health insurance to all or any of his employees, not including himself? What business is that of yours? Hi, Nintendo Mail. Yeah, these are all very much leading. Yeah, exactly. Finally, if you are still representing Caleb Hammer, you will also be a part of the upcoming video. So I have a question for you. You've mentioned in several videos on your YouTube channel that you used to work for big companies and didn't like the way they operated and wanted to help creators now. In one video, ex-Disney lawyer reveals why Disney fired Victoria Alonso. You mentioned that you were a, quote, women executive that has been silenced in Hollywood, end quote. You seem to want to stand up for women and protect them, but defend a YouTuber who has immense amount of horrible accusations made about him by many women. By defending him, you are helping to silence those women's stories. Is there a dollar amount your morals go out the window? What? Oh my God. Or are all those things about helping women and creators on your YouTube channel just for show and have no real meaning behind any of it? Oh, the balls on this guy. The absolute balls on this guy. Holy shit. Oh, I can't wait to dig into this further, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Talk about. No response was given, but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned in my emails suddenly disappeared, and any trace of them had been wiped from Caleb's channel. I'm sure that was just a coincidence, though, and Caleb definitely isn't trying to hide his horrible behavior.
You stupid fucking whore! At Lord Rush 19 super chatted $1.99. Scott shameful.
True. So true. Thank you, Lord Rush, for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely true. Wow. Oh, I'm sure that it does, Luffy. I have no doubt. I'm sure that it does. That is insane. Oh, I can't wait to finish this up, chat. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. Let's go.
From being exposed. Now, the first video in question was a 12-hour-long subathon Caleb Hammer did back in March. The subathon video itself no longer exists, but Caleb's team forgot to wipe all traces of the video from his channel, as the subathon trailer can still be seen on his page, but you can't watch the video unless you're a channel member. Most of the subathon is pretty boring up until the end of the video, when Caleb's entire staff decided to participate in a roast of Caleb Hammer. At the end of the roast, Caleb got on stage and decided it was time to make some of the most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his employee, bitch Brandon, and went on a tirade saying that, Brandon, a womanizer and a woman beater, you're basically Chris Brown if he let himself go and developed diabetes. The only thing fatter than your gut are the bruises you've left on your exes. Honestly, Brandon, you're collecting amazing sales for the company. Of course, it's not as impressive as the amount of kits connected to your name. But what the audience might not know is you've got a lot of tattoo ink on your body. I can't tell if it's because you're a cool person or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes. It's important to note that of the 15 or so
Wait, what? What? I don't even know. Like, this part is real? This one right here, Zero? Where he said that about his employee? Okay, well, apparently, according to Zero, it's true. Okay. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay.
Or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes. It's important to note that of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast,
Oh, during the roast. Oh, okay. I didn't catch the roast part. Okay. I thought he was just throwing in a comment there just to throw in a comment. Okay. Okay. If it was during a roast. Okay. Once in chat, if you've ever seen a Comedy Central roast. If you've ever watched one, like, I don't know, there's a few that I can think of off the top of my head. There's one of Bruce Willis. There's been multiple, tons of others, right? I don't know if they're still going on anymore, but they were very much a thing back in the early 2010s, right? There have been some out-of-pocket statements that have been made about people on these types of roast, right? Probably what he was channeling, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. But again, that's the context of it, right? Is that it's a fucking roast about one of his employees, right? He has, again, it's not the most god-awful thing in the world? Is it weird? And is it like, out of context? Is it weird? And is it like, what the fuck, bro? Yes, exactly. But again, it's part of a roast. Right? It's like, what? Oh, dude, you were just reaching for the motherfucking sky even further than what you were. Okay. Jesus Christ.
No one laughed at any of the jokes. Even Caleb's own employees knew how.
How do you know that? Okay.
Disgusting and over the top it was for their boss to make these comments about one of his own employees. I think this is a big reason why the subathon was deleted from his channel, because he doesn't want channel members to see just how disgusting and revolting he truly is. Now, the next clip I'm going to talk about, Caleb deleted, in my opinion, to hide illegal activity. This clip requires a little context before I talk about the actual clip, though. Back in February, a young lady who went on a date with Caleb that had a horrible experience posted about him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit. Caleb made jokes about kidnapping and murdering her, and requested her to take a bath.
Okay, so here's my question. And I heard something about this last night on Vaguely, I think I came in maybe around this part last night on Falgy stream. Is this the snark Reddit of his? I'm just asking. Is this the snark Reddit of Caleb's? And how do we know, furthermore, I guess more importantly, how do we know that this person is real? Could be making everything up. Okay, so it is a snark Reddit. Okay. I know this much about Reddit for the most part, chat. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I totally pulled a boomer moment on Reddit and couldn't, and was having issues looking something up on there about the Zeke allegations when we were first watching the first video. But I know this much about Reddit to a degree. Snark Reddits about certain people on Reddit, you do not take seriously. Some of them are extremely vicious. And there's a lot out there that are like that. In my personal opinion, I could be mistaken and I could be wrong, but a lot of the people took, I think it's just another version of Kiwi Farms in my personal opinion, minus some things or some context things in there. I don't know, but you don't take Snark Reddit seriously. They were commenting like, dude, what the fuck? Okay, but that's fair. I don't know. I only take commissions in Reddit Gold now. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you don't take Snark Reddit seriously. You just don't. And this entire story right here could be real, could be fake. Don't know. Did you validate on whether or not this was an actual story there, Scott? Or did you just see the story itself and say, oh, this is facts, I'm going to post it in my video? Like, what?
About him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit. Caleb made jokes about kidnapping and murdering her, and requested her to take a bath for him so he could watch her in the tub. On his own subreddit, he responded to her allegations, confirming most of it, while also completely trashing her. What's most interesting is the way he started his rant, though. Caleb states that, here we go with the over-sensationalism that we can't seem to get rid of since 2020. But this is why my creator friends privately recommended I get consent recorded. And we live in a single-party consent recording state, so after the insanity of last year, guess what? I did. That line about recording consent is interesting because in a previous post-show video, Caleb made a startling confession that he records sexual acts in his house. This took place in the post-show for...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
For the episode titled, Financial Audit's Most Toxic Couple. In the clip, the couple admits to Caleb that they filmed themselves having sex, to which Caleb gets grossed out by, and then Caleb's producer, Lindsay, asks Caleb, you don't film yourself? To which Caleb responds, it's actually been on security cam a few times, home security. Now, this response of
Oh my god. Scott, have you never had... Yeah, exactly. Where's the proof that he has a bedroom camera? Now, if he has a living room camera or something to that degree, again, Scott, you're acting like that it's not okay for Caleb to have security in his home. And that sometimes sexual acts happen in his house. And it gets recorded. Yeah, if you have security cameras in your physical house, in your kitchen, in your living room, wherever they may be, yeah, they're gonna get recorded. It's gonna fucking happen. Unless you think to turn it off while said sexy time is happening, which some people probably do, some don't. You're acting like it's a goddamn crime that he had sexual acts in his house. And he just so happens to have security footage and it got recorded. Oh, you are so dumb, dude. You are so dumb. If he did it maliciously, that is different, right? That would be different. If he did it behind people's backs, right? And filmed them without their consent, that would be very, very different. But it's not, because guess what? Security footage, security cam. I'm surprised that we don't have security cameras all up in this house. I'm not gonna lie. With the way that Mr. Khuck is with his security and with our privacy, I'm surprised that we haven't gotten a whole camera system in here. We need to. I don't think that we really need to, but again, not the point. So, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. True, Cosmio's brain is soft and smooth like tofu. So true.
Caleb admitting to recording sexual acts on his home security after he made a post telling everyone he records consent led a lot of people to believe that Caleb Hammer is recording the women he has sex with without their knowledge on hidden cameras around his house. Multiple people who have been to his home have confirmed he has multiple cameras around his house, and Caleb even confirms it in his post as well. I reached out to Caleb's legal team to ask if that's what he's doing, because if it is, that's 100% illegal. Living in a one-party consent state allows you to record conversations. It does not allow you to record sex acts without permission of all parties. For whatever reason, a lot of influencers in the red pill community have been telling guys that you can record sex without a woman's consent, and this is legal, when it 100% is not. If anyone does this, it's breaking several laws, and another YouTube creator, Jack Denmo, who tried to do this, was recently convicted of sexual assault. Needless to say, these are very serious allegations. After I reached out to Caleb Hammer's legal team, I noticed that the post show that had this clip has now been erased from Caleb's YouTube channel, and his lawyer went to extra lengths of having the Reddit video post that showed the clip taken down as well. Caleb Hammer's team is going to extreme lengths to make sure that no one ever sees this clip. Now, Caleb, or his legal team, could have easily denied this claim when I reached out for comment, but they never did. In fact, everything that I've said in this video, I provided to Caleb's team, and they did not respond with a denial to a single thing in this video. The Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot of followers over the past few years. Many people who dislike Caleb, but also a lot of former fans of his. On his main subreddit, you won't find any criticism of him, because you immediately get banned if you even give constructive criticism. This has helped the Snark subreddit to grow quickly, and it has many posts from former guests who despise the way they were treated by Caleb. Several female guests have shown screenshots of their text messages where Caleb used his influence to try and date them, and then if they turn him down, he makes it clear to them they can't talk about him negatively because they signed a waiver. This kind of behavior is really gross, but the most disgusting story on the subreddit comes from a former roommate of Caleb back in college. Now, anyone can make up a story on the internet, but when asked for proof that he used to be roommates with Caleb, the poster showed an email for a lease renewal with Caleb Hammer's full name on it. Caleb Hammer's team got the—
Wait, what is the title of this? I missed this. Back up a second.
Attracted a lot of followers over the past few years. Many people The Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot of followers over the past few years. Many people who just like Caleb, but also a lot of former fans of his. On his main subreddit, you won't find any criticism of him because you immediately get banned if you even give constructive criticism. This has helped the Snark subreddit to grow quickly, and it has many posts from former guests who despise the way they were treated by Caleb. Several female guests have shown screenshots of their text messages where Caleb used his influence to try and date them, and then if they turn him down, he makes it clear to them they can't talk about him negatively because they signed a waiver. This kind of behavior is really gross, but the most disgusting story on the subreddit comes from a former roommate of Caleb back in college. Now, anyone can make up a story on the internet, but when
No, you don't say. Just like the other story that you tried to say was true. So now you're trying to say that things can be made up on the internet? Dude. How fucking convenient. How convenient that you would say something like that.
asked for proof that he used to be roommates with Caleb, the poster showed an email for a lease renewal with Caleb Hammer's full name on it. Caleb Hammer's team got the post removed since it showed his middle name, and somehow that's private information, so the Redditor had to re-upload it with that info removed.
Somehow that's private information? What do you mean somehow that's private information? What do you mean? What do you mean?
You stupid fucking whore!
At Lord Rush 19 super chatted $1.99.
Yay,
One
go!
more towards
Thank
the goal.
you!
Green heart emoji.
Thank you, Lord Rush.
Fucking whore.
Thank you,
At
host.
Host Gangent super chatted $2.
Go!
Keep Caleb's blown out poop gate away from me.
So true. I don't want to know either. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna get grossed out. But thank you so much. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go! Go, go, go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, you guys are awesome with the breed memberships and everything else. You guys are on fire tonight. Thank you again so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We've got, how much longer do we have with this? Like 5 minutes? Okay. Okay, let's get through the last 5 minutes, chat. 4 or 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's go.
So I believe that the information provided is accurate, or Caleb's legal team wouldn't have taken the time to get it removed. During an AMA, one person asked him if he ever saw Caleb do any evil shit, to which he replied, nothing evil that I've seen, but definitely some unhinged shit. When we interviewed him to move in with us, he told us he likes to diddle dudes. Should have been our first red flag.
Okay. Here we go with the accusations. Oh my god. Wow.
He was pressed further and said that one of the most unhinged things he saw Caleb do was he smeared his own shit in the bathroom when he moved out. When asked for more details,
I need a second, chat. What? What? Oh my god.
he said, so here's the long story. I went out of town to visit some family, and he was supposed to take care of my dog. He was moving out like 12 hours before I got back, not due to a fight, he was just moving on. And when I got back, I found my dog laying in her own piss in her kennel, where she had clearly been for at least a couple days. I washed her up, cleaned the kennel, but it still stank throughout the house. So I went upstairs to check his space out, and before I even turned my head to look in the bathroom, I knew exactly what I was going to see, which was his own shit smeared all over the shower. I went down to the leasing office and told them I wasn't cleaning it, and they needed to hire someone ASAP. The cleaning crew told me it was the most disgusting thing they'd ever seen. When I spoke to another of Caleb's roommates in the video I did on him last year, I heard this story as well, so I do believe this is true. Smearing your own shit in the bathroom.
What? You do... Okay. Okay, chat. If that's true, okay, if that is true, that did in fact happen, that is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I don't care what the reason was for it. There is no reason to do anything like that to a house or to anyone ever. No. No, 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 no. That is absolutely disgusting. If it's not, goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Let's just say that you better hope and pray that you have a great lawyer too. Because Caleb has every right to go after you for this, not only for your last video, but for this video too. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Wookie is goated. Very true.
Bathroom to piss off your ex-roommates is one of the most vile things I've ever heard someone do, and if true, just shows Caleb has been a disgusting human.
Oh, and if true, wait a minute, back up a minute, chat, hold the fucking phone. Didn't you just say that you believe that it's true? But now you're saying if it's true. Which one is it there, Scott? Which one is it? Do you think that it's true, that you know for a fact that it's true, or do you still believe that it's true? Dude, I don't think that you believe most of the shit that you're saying in this video, no pun intended. I don't think that you even believe what is remotely you're even talking about. Freudian slip, maybe? My guy.
Long before success on YouTube. Again, I reached out for comment from his legal team, and they never denied the claim to me.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Oh my God. They don't have to respond to, thank you, exactly, quit contacting the legal team. They don't have to fucking answer you. They don't have to answer you. Yeah, did they ever reply to you? Because if they didn't, does that automatically make them fucking guilty? Make Caleb guilty? No! Listen, whether or not you're trying to cover your tracks or cover your ass by reaching out to the legal team like what it seems like every fucking 5 minutes, which is, dude, if it gets found out that he blew up that legal team like almost on a daily basis, I will die laughing. I will die laughing. But again, it seems like anyway, and maybe I'm being a bit hyperbolic here, I'll admit, that you're reaching out to the legal team like almost with every single accusation that you hear about him. Yeah, exactly, Mythic Moonart. Welcome, by the way. Hello. Welcome. Nice to see you. Yeah. They don't even know if it's true or not. It's not their job to cover ass, just to legally fight for someone. They aren't PR. Exactly. And again, it literally seems like that you are throwing almost every single allegation that comes out against him. You're reaching out to the legal team. For why? To cover your ass? To try to make you look better? No! That just makes you look worse, in my personal opinion. And with everything else that you have done leading up to this, that doesn't help you. It literally looks like that you are just digging and digging and digging and just trying to get anything and everything that you can to destroy Caleb. Everything. Whether you're doing it to cover your ass or not, which is what you probably are going to say that you did it for, that's not the point. Of course he doesn't have proof that this happened. Of course he doesn't. I'm not surprised at all. Not in the slightest bit.
Now, a lot of the information in this video has already been known for close to 2 years at this point. Why anyone would want to associate with a man who makes comments about wanting to hook up with a 16 and 17-year-old boy is beyond me. But Caleb has continued to only grow on YouTube. Just recently, he was signed by a major Hollywood studio, creative artist agency, to represent him, However, they have a long history of dropping celebrities when scandals break. Considering Caleb's past and continuing behavior, I don't think he'll last there very long. Caleb recently had Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer on the show, and before she appeared on the show, I reached out to her team and told them everything in this video, and she still decided to be on the show. So
What? Again, the gall on you. This does not help you. This is making you look so much fucking worse. This is literally making you look like that you are harassing them. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is not helping you in any way, shape, or form. You are insane.
So I guess she's in favor of all the disgusting behavior shown in this video. The right also seems to love...
She's in favor... Really? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Caleb as well. Brett Cooper recently made a video about him titled, "The Left Hates Caleb Because He's Right." No, Brett, people hate Caleb because he's a disgusting human being that has...
You stupid fucking whore.
At Kicken _ Swede super chatted $2.14.
Hello,
Rating
Kicken.
up to
Hello, my
idiocy
dear.
and no goal. I need coffee. Face exhaling emoji.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. Hello, Kickin', my darling. Welcome in. Well, the reason why we don't have a current goal at the moment is because we already had 2, which we hit. Thank you very much for that chat, by the way. But also, this video is almost done, and we're going to head out, like, soon after that. So you can stick around for, like, we'll be here for, like, another, like, 10 minutes or so. Sorry. But actually, what time is it now? Oh, Jesus. It's like 12:30 my time. But we're going to finish the other 2 videos on this, either Thursday, if everybody votes for it, or, next week sometime. So I promise you it'll get done. I promise.
Stupid fucking whore.
At Lord Rush 19 super chatted $1.99. Silence is compliance.
True.
Schaffer.
True. At least that's what he's making it out to be. So fucking dumb. Can you... This is so stupid.
Has confirmed he's attracted to 16-year-old boys. Brett loves to cover current topics, so maybe she can do a follow-up video defending Caleb again. She could title it, "Why Caleb Hammer Liking 16-Year-Olds is Based." I really don't understand why so many people want to associate with such a horrible human being, but I guess many people just don't have any real morals these days. Chris Brown is another great example.
Do you? Do you have any real morals there, my guy? You seem to be the moral arbiter here. Do you have morals here? You seem to... if you do, you got a funny-ass way of showing it. I already hate you. Like, you are already so annoying, dumb, malicious, all of it. All of it. If there was any real allegations, they are now buried. I mean, they can be, yeah. This doesn't help in any way, shape, or form at all. That's a good point. Because guess what? Same thing with the KP situation. The allegations that were made against Chris at the time, and all of that, and everything else in between, even if the allegations were true, everything got buried, and the Black Griffin stuff and everything else in between. Even if there were real things that were happening that needed to be called out, everything is going to be buried now because of KP. Just saying. But we've talked about that multiple different times. Yeah, you're not helping in any way, shape, or form there, my guy. You're not the hero that Gotham needs. You need to sit your ass down.
Despite beating Rihanna to a bloody pulp, he still makes millions a year from the songs people buy, and lots of women pay thousands of dollars to get to attend meet and greets just to see him. If some celebrity provides entertainment to people's lives, most people will look the other way and excuse all their horrible behavior because ultimately, most people are hypocrites and don't care what their idols do as long as the entertainment continues. Now finally, I want to end on the fact that Caleb Hammer doesn't actually care about helping people on his channel, and you can see that to be true by the sponsorships.
Did he just seriously compare him to Chris Brown? Did he seriously just compare him to Chris Brown? Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He gladly takes. Caleb loves to yell at people on the show for making stupid purchases and going into debt for the most ludicrous reasons, but then he turns around and happily tells his own audience to go into debt for an absurd reason, all just to push a stupid cash advance program.
Okay, let's be honest. Waiting for payday feels like watching paint dry on your last dollar. But with Step's new early pay feature, you don't have to wait. With early pay, you can get access to up to $250 before payday and bridge the gap for when life happens, no whether you're...
It's called a sponsorship, you asshole! What are you doing? What are you... Right? Is Scott Rihanna? Like, what? It's called a sponsorship, you fucking moron! He's reading an ad!
covering rent, need gas money, or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
Or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
For those of you that are Caleb Hammer fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance to go to a concert, he would lose his mind. If Caleb was shown the clip of anyone else saying that, he would make a 10-minute speech about how stupid it is, but when Caleb Hammer does it, somehow it's a-okay to push a cash advance app to his audience.
Again, it's a fucking ad! It's a paid sponsorship that he got. Who cares? Oh my god, is this like the quartering all over again when he tried to get at Ricky Berwick for being sponsored with Meta PC? Is that where we're at? Are we going back there? Are we back there? Are we... What? Should we criticize you every time that you get a sponsorship there, my guy, of something that you talk about constantly that you don't agree with, but yet you promote them? Should we do that? Because you open up the door for that now. God forbid that you ever get sponsorships and you ever have to read out an ad with something that you don't agree with. Now, again, I don't know how that works. I'm not going to lie. How sponsorships work, how any of that works, I have no clue. I don't know if you can pick and choose what sponsorships you want to take. I have no idea. I would think that you could, but again, I don't have the luxury of having sponsorships. I don't know if I ever will. So I have no idea how any of that works. I don't. But you better hope and pray that you don't get sponsored by a company that you may not morally agree with and you go ahead and run off their ad, because that will get thrown in your face in less than a heartbeat there, my guy.
Wow. The guy is a hypocrite, a disgusting human being,
So are
and
you.
an absolute grifter. I really have no idea why anyone would continue to watch him after everything I showed you today. Caleb Hammer might sue me for this video, and that is...
Okay, so this is the first week. Sorry, autoplayed back to the first video. Fucking hell. Do sponsors even want to touch him? Who the hell knows? I mean, listen. Ad companies out there, sponsorship people out there, if you want to sponsor Scott, you go right ahead. No, I'm not going to say that you can't or you can. You do what you do you, but Jesus Christ. Oh, both of those videos were awful. That was so bad. Oh, that made my head hurt. Well, hopefully it was entertaining to a certain degree anyway. And I hope that you guys had fun. I know I did for the most part, even though my brain broke a couple of different times. But still, it was still fun. So, but yeah, no chat. I'm going to go ahead and head out. Thank you guys so much. Brandy, DM it to me if you want. DM it to me if you want. I really got to head out. So, You guys all have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to everyone who came out tonight, new and old. I appreciate every single one of you. For those of you who are new, like and subscribe if you like what you see. I will, like I said, try to be back on Thursday after the brand new year. So, yeah. You all have a safe and happy new year. Please do not do anything stupid. Please be responsible if you're going out to party. Uber is your friend. Uber, Lyft, any of those rideshare companies, they are your friend. Remember that. Or get somebody who you know and trust that can drive you home. Or if you're staying home, stay home. Be safe. Don't hurt yourself. I don't want to hear that anybody got hurt after the new year, please and thank you. So, I will see you all in 2026. You all have a great rest of your night, and we'll talk to you then. Bye!